Guys. Wait, the music is off again? What's going on? Why is it bugging out so much? Hello, guys. Let me check. My Spotify is bugged. Why does it bug so much? Doesn't work now? Do you hear this? Sorry about that. No, it is playing the music for me, it's just not going through my OBS. Because my OBS is too dumb to recognize my Spotify window as an audio source. Sorry about that. Happened yesterday already, and I thought I fixed it, but apparently I did not fix it enough. But maybe it's fixed enough now, so we'll see. Anyway, welcome to stream, everyone. And Nini was just asking me, why is my sound not working? Excellum. Thank you so much for 2 months, by the way. Oh, hello YouTube, by the way. Hello Twitch. I just learned earlier that the Midwinter Blight event is actually just on season, it's not an eternal, right? That's kind of weird. Do you enjoy speedrunning to max level in D3 or D4? Both. I guess it's more enjoyable in D4 because it's longer. Like D3, like leveling, you know, it's like a matter of like an hour and 1.5, which is also okay, but it's like very like monotonous. But yeah. I also have a world boss coming soon, which is very nice for my Sork. Level 64, let's get a 925 weapon. Oh wait, I'm running Staff of Lam Essen, huh? I'm going to rip today, or should you resub on your own? I think you have to resub on your own. I have no plans to rip right now. What's that random blue gem doing here? How did I found the event that fast? Oh, what do you mean? I didn't really like do anything crazy. I basically just went around doing like events like here, 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 here. I think some of these, like especially these fortress events and these like, you know, special, you know, places, I think they cannot have any like festive events, but I'm not sure yet. I also want to try like more of the eastern part maybe today. So I know there's like event here and here, here, I think somewhere here, here. I think there's actually like one here or so. You can probably like ride around and like try to like hop between them. The bell drops are terrible. Which one is the bell? You mean Lost Heirloom? No, the Midwinter Proofs are the bell. I mean, you get them from the table here. And it goes pretty fast, to be honest, so... What kind of tea? This is, chai. With, like, I don't know, some spices. Yo, Sith Lord Bishop, thanks for this up. Speak of Gillian.
On the morn I wake,
Oh.
and up in the sky, not a sliver of light, only winter's still eye.
Sounds really good.
Dawn gone missing, each promise undone, each hour we wither till the sun comes again. This night without end, wind cold as the dead, the dark teems with devils to prey on our bread. Oh, where is the dawn? Did it lose its way?
That's really nice.
Of chasing the stars and left the world gray. But then came a sign in the depths of sorrow, a whisper of hope that we see the morrow, a herald of dawn, a fire in the gloam, the promise reforged, lead the sun back home.
Be the metal bard class. Ah, wait, what? You can now earn Midwinter Nightmare caches, collecting stones of the event materials by completing Nightmare dungeons. Oh, wait, can I get the Gillian's brew and stuff? Midwinter stands ready to empower your battle against the Red-Cloaked Horror. Continue earning Midwinter proofs. Oh. Wait, is there more here? No. That was nice though, it's a nice song. His voice is really good. Yeah, after I completed the thing and upgraded the square, dealing 20% damage, okay. Anyway, oh my god. A whole 75 sigil powder, we're getting there. Oh, we can actually pop Gillian's brew. Do we want to? Such a on XP. I mean, realistically, we're gonna get so many of them, right? I'm probably gonna be swimming in them, if you're honest. And I probably don't need it for Eternal, so... let's pop one. Anyway, let's try this out. Sadly, don't feel like I would expect more changes to the actual map in cities and towns, like Helldive, for example. Now the winter theme is no change at all. I mean, you have like a few like new monsters and new events and stuff like that, and I don't know, it's something. Who knows, maybe next year they're gonna like expand it a bit, if people like it. And the reasons are nuts now, it's just like perma spamming. Might be able to actually drop some stuff eventually. Yeah, just have like perma full resource. Should probably put Elementalist aspect on the neck. I got a glyph. Winter glyph. Uh-huh. How fitting. They could make it snow. True, is there actually like snowfall, like weather effect? Not sure. Ah, here's a new event. Frozen Alive. This is one I've seen, but I haven't actually tried it yet. That's what I do here. Let's see. Can this guy also spawn here? Yeah, those two event spots are really good. They seem to like pop these Christmas events very often. Hey Andre, do I like the new content? You mean AOZ or you mean this year? I mean, both is so and so, I guess. What build is this? This is charge bolts, and we don't have it on Maxwell. What's the plan today? Any AOZ? Once I have a bit of Bite Berry, I'll do AOZs again, I guess, today. So yeah, we might try T17 later. T17 is definitely doable for me. I wanted to try to, like, maybe, before I do that, level my Grain Glyph though. I might, like, re-clear, like, a, I don't know, T10 or T12 or something. Okay, so is the Red Cloaked Horror coming now? No. Okay, so the Red Cloaked Horror is only on the other event? I mastered this one. Okay. Seems like nothing. 6 minutes for a camp trenchant event. Did I see the 18? I did not see the 18, no. Oh, I forgot to spend my Orbals. I need to spend my Orbals a bit here, but now we popped the Gillian's Brews, so... So I wonder how much we actually get from farming Nightmare Dungeons. Maybe I'm actually gonna just farm Nightmare Dungeons. Ignore Biteberry exists. And we're gonna level the Sorg real fast. But I wanna try the event a little bit more. I use the staff, yeah. I found it actually manually yesterday when I did the event here. That was really nice. Did he interrupt me? Somehow. It's very low on amount for Nightmare Dungeons and AOZ. Okay. So I guess you still have to like mostly farm here outdoors, I guess. That's good. So you don't just get forced into Nightmare Dungeons, basically. There's no harvest here. I think the new aspect is useful for Boss Zork. I don't think the new aspect is useful for anyone. Because it only works basically outdoors in Fractured Peaks and that's it. So... yeah, you can use it to farm this event basically and this is it. There's no other use for it, it seems. Because it has 30 seconds downtime and 12 seconds uptime. And right now it's also bugged, I've seen. Or weapon switching builds. Similar to how Inner Calm was bugged. Inner Calm used to be bugged for rogues and barbs. Whenever you switch a weapon, it just resets. Seems like that's happening again there as well. These charge bolts go really far actually with this stuff. I just wish it would be a bit more consistent. It's only 40% chance, right? 50% chance. Yeah. It's not terrible, but I would like to have this like 100% chance, honestly. Just make this an actual like sick charge bolts weapon. Okay, can we go back and see if the event is coming back as well? Here. The aspect works everywhere, I just have to touch the totem and cure a shard first. Oh, really? Wait, the buff doesn't disappear when you go into Nightmare Dungeon on AOZ or something? Or what? Oh, what the fuck? That's actually pretty busted then. What is it? 35% attack speed. Okay, he just had to kill stuff like fast enough. I guess it's not necessarily good for AoZ. But it's gonna be good for basically everything else then. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go in my rogue guides and like add that as like an option, I guess, for the seasonal players right now. The buff on the total lasts only 6 minutes. Password I say that's a bug, that's changing to 60 minutes. 60 minutes is pretty good. So I can just come back once an hour. Okay, let's see if there's an event here. Ah, here we go. Oh, we're getting lucky actually at those events. What build am I using? This is charge bolts and you cannot get a link. I'm sorry. Not yet. Be patient, a few more days. But I can put like something basic together maybe. And I was just standing here, not even moving to get my crackling energy. And have like full resource all the time, man. It's nuts. I mean, to be fair, I have like extra resource cost reduction for my ring right now that I'm not supposed to have. This should be the Tarasha ring. Actually, what are the stats in Tarasha ring? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't even need left click anymore though. Should remove it at this point. At very last, when I get Tarasha ring, I should remove that. Ah, here comes the harvest. Oh, there's other events we despawned here. Yo, my Chimerian friend, thank you. Jack. Oh, there's no event here actually. Why didn't they make some of these wildwoods like oh, events just spawned. Nice. Another Redcloaked Horror. Yo, this is going well. Did they increase the rate at which these events spawn or something? Like almost every event so far has been this. Cost damage. Yeah, critting like 10k. We have the stable aspect. And I think we should probably put... Wait, do I even have Elementalist aspect right now? I think I don't, right? Piercing static. Prodigy. Yeah, we don't even have Elementalist. I guess I should get Elementalist and put it on the neck. Let's try like some more of these events on the left here. Map. So what else is here on the left? Okay, there's the Relic Lodge. So there's one here, which probably doesn't have one of these events. But then there's one here on the left somewhere. Here. Start up on... Oh, scroll. Let's go. I wish charge balls just kept going forever until it hit a wall or surface. Wait, does it go forever in D2? That would be pretty wild, actually. But it does go really far with the staff, to be honest. I guess I can pick up that vulnerable damage there. Does the new aspect only work for the event? No, it works everywhere, but it will only be useful during the event. Dude, I got a second unique stuff. I got a Staff of Endless Rage now. That's funny. Yo, they like mega buff this thing, right? Actually pretty crazy buff. Fire damage, core, close, inner flame. That's huge. So what's this event? Waves of Darkness. Which does have some of these Blight Fiends. But I think here the Red Cloaked Horror cannot appear, right? Is there any chance to find the Red Cloaked Horror outside of this event, by the way? See, this is like roaming around sometimes as well. That'd be cool. But it doesn't seem so, right? Fireball hits like a truck, yeah, for sure. There's no build link for this, Sinan. I'll make a plan later, though. For what I got so far. Probably without the Paragon, to be honest. Because the Paragon is probably about to change a lot. Although it seems like the Paragon is going to be very simple. I have literally one legendary board that, not like one board that really matters. Actually two, right? Wait, are we going to have two? Frigid Fate, so we get bonus damage. Equal to the bonus of cold. So we basically need to stack non-physical damage a bunch. And then you can have two legendary nodes for this build, and that's it, I guess. Man, Sorc Paragon, just like Necro Paragon, is so awful. Like, playing Rogue and playing Barb, you have like such nice Paragon boards. This kind of like work for many builds. And then you play these classes, and you only have shit. Besides like this one thing that is tailored for your build also. It's bad, man. Hello, Romeo. Sorc boards are nice for Bliss. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like, in general, they're like not universal enough, you know? They're like extremely tight, like, you know. Okay, there's your two fire boards, one for burning, one for direct damage. Here's your two cold boards. Here's your two lightning boards. And this is it, you know? This is how Sorc Paragon works. And it's the same shit with Necros, right? There's like your golem board, your skelly board, your bone board, your blood board. And yeah, if you play a blood build, you're gonna take that one board, and then maybe a second one, and then everything else is just shit. And then the rare nodes are also shit, you know? It's not like I can just go and like, you know, try to find some nice rare nodes on other boards. No, all these rare nodes are also tailored towards that one thing that that board has. And you already don't want that board because it has an effect that you don't need. So the rare nodes are also just shit. So, you know, on the Rogue, you know, I just go around and I have like 8 different boards to pick, and they all have like good rare nodes. They all have some stuff that I want for any build. It's really bad, man. It's really bad. Okay. Did I upgrade my stuff here, by the way? Yeah. Oh, I wanted to change the neck. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this like stable aspect anymore. You have like so few aspects, man. When you don't have like a one-handed offhand, like I have a resource aspect, which is gonna be Tarasha Ring, and then there's like 2 aspects, and one of them eventually might become a defensive one. So you might have a whole total like 1 aspect, which is a charge bolt aspect, and that's it. Yikes. Let's do Elementalist, plus 30% crit, that's kinda sick. So let's extract the Disobedience. Yo. Canal der Sau. Thanks for the prime, by the way. That's the Elon Musk picture about clearing tier 8 on AOZ. Oh, nice. Tier 8 on a Druid. It's playing Poison Shred, right? Pretty decent. I haven't seen it, actually. Did he stream it, by the way? I know that Musk wanted to stream at some point, but then he like called it off. What is that pact? I have Infection, Undying. Lots of kind of random bullshit. Ammo. I'd like to have Domination, but Domination is bugged and can kill your hardcore character. Ravenous. Anticipation, so I only have minor ones. Pretty scuffed build. There's no major aspect that really works for me, that does something.
What is this?
Okay, I wanted to go further down here. Let's see what else is on the map. There's one very far down there. Let's see. It's quite far though. What can you put instead of tracker to get more resistance and damage? Turf. Yeah, turf is not a bad replacement. Turf is kinda nice. Why is Domination bugged? When you get stunned while injured, you just die in hardcore through your chi death potion. I mean, I guess the same happens on softcore, but on softcore no one really cares. Oh, nice, yes, the same one. What do you think about the new aspects? Well, much more than I initially thought, because apparently it works outside of Fractured Peaks. I thought this would be exclusive to Fractured Peaks, but it seems like it's working everywhere for the next 3 weeks. So for the next 3 weeks, the new aspect is actually pretty solid. Probably not in AoZ necessarily, but outside of AoZ, definitely not a bad one. But right now, apparently this buff is bugged and it disappears after 6 minutes, so it's kind of impractical. But they're gonna raise that to 60 minutes. Then it's gonna be pretty good. Let's see if I kill him much faster. Now they have plus 30% crit. Doesn't really seem much better, but I do stagger him now, and let's see. Seems a bit better. Okay, so the left side here seems pretty good actually for this event so far. Let's see what else we got. Next one is here, let's try that. Wildberry. Get it. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we go for the bottom. This event is so dull. Yeah, it seems like there's not really that much going on. So I guess you just grind a little bit and, you know, get your cosmetic that you want, and that's basically it. I'm just gonna stock up on Gillian's Brew and maybe I'm gonna get all the cosmetics, I don't know. I don't really care about like back attachments, at least for now. Maybe it's just like a rogue thing, because rogues always have the crossbow on the back. And having a back attachment together with that is kind of awful. Like I saw there's like a back attachment for a quiver. And I really like that one. So that's actually one thing I would consider getting from the shop. But then I realized, well, it's like the same place where you usually have your weapon. I mean, eventually I guess you're gonna actually have full range builds, you know, if they ever balance out Forceful Arrow and Heartseeker to be good. I like the back attachment which drop more. Which one was that? It's a new aspect useful. Until the hotfix, not so much. But after the hotfix, which makes the buff last 60 minutes, it's gonna be pretty good for everything non-bossing and non-high-end ILZ stuff. I mean, it's 35% attack speed and 20% movement speed or something, or 25. Nearly all the time, I guess, as long as you kill fast enough. Okay, the main question is, can you keep up the buff permanently, or does it only last 12 seconds and then change, and then you have to kill stuff? Because if you cannot reduce the cooldown while the buff is active, it's actually not as good, I guess. Because you're gonna drop it frequently. Yo, here's another one. Getting almost every single event right now here. So I guess you try to stay away from like these events here, the fortresses. And you're fine actually. Why does the wagon always like extinguish? More boss damage. We're doing this all the time, man. So many legendaries to get here. Oh my god. 70 obols on the ground as well. Defend the middle for faster clears. What does that mean? World was in 20 seconds. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter on this character, since I have a unique weapon. Let's try anyway. Can poison work on rapid flurry builds? It can, yeah. It just doesn't really fit that well, I think. Like, rapid flurry build is mostly just like a farming build and stuff. And I wouldn't really put flurry on that. I mean, if you really want to play flurry rapid, yeah, I can do poison as well, similar to how you do this with like pen RF and stuff. But I didn't actually go and make like the same poison variant for... do I want to relock? I think chances are low, right, that I get into an instance where there's still a... Wait, what? Okay. Oh, Graz Baby is for the Shaco. In 120 rounds, that's really lucky. And also Mr. Prime Minister Sinister.
Until next time.
That's a lot of keys. Not sure what we're gonna do with all these keys, honestly. So I lost my 70 obols. I lost like 2 minutes of running for nothing. Great. I guess we're gonna start from here now. So what kind of events do we have? There's one right there. Let's check it out. And then there's one on the far right here. After this. Hello, Fitty. There's a darkness. This seems like a normal event right now. So people leave. Is it really worth demanding for this? One lost heirloom for one of these fidget husks. Is it always one? Gonna be more. I remember seeing, I think, 4 drop. So maybe 1 to 4, 1 to 5. Let's see. This one was free. Also want to do this off. 1 again. Okay, this is Charon under siege. That's also not what you're looking for, right? go then. Where's the next event? Here. Let's get crushed beast bones here. That's kind of nice. Oh, like nothing. Oh, events just spawned. Perfect. Happy to the second time now. And it's a good one. Let's go. Wait a minute. How did my unstable currents reset? Didn't I just use it? What? How did it reset? Flip. My clip bugged out. F. Let me see that on my live stream. Stunned. Ugh, not enough. God, so much loot. Oh, I also got lost heirlooms on the... Oh, every one of those huts also drops lost heirlooms, man. That's actually sick. Okay, so what the fuck happened here? So here, I used unstable currents. You see it has 40 seconds cooldown. Now it's like 5, 10, 15. How did it reset? What the fuck? Here, it's reset when I go off the horse. The fuck happened? Was it because of this lag? How did it reset? Did the guys put the fire out? Ah, that's how it works, okay. I was wondering why it goes out sometimes. It probably has to do something like this, but I never really saw it in action. How do you find the boss? Yeah, the boss is kind of cool. Problem is just like later on it's just gonna be like a full push over, I guess. Oh, this guy buffed me with incense. Thank you. Plus 2 to charge bolts. Oh. Did it buff the Obo's chests? And now it's always like 70 or so in Torment when you master an event. Okay, so next one is... This is the boss. Here, let's go there. So far, actually looking at this map, we have found a lot of places where there can be this event. Rob has level 82 of Blood Glyph. Nice. Wow, good task. Could also drop heirlooms. Yeah, he has 4, 3, 1, 1. Seems like the average is like 2.5, I guess, right? It's like 1 to 4. I have not seen 5 yet. Is it worth doing this event actually, or do we just like get a husk and move on? Maybe it's better just like getting the husk and move on, right? Okay, so now like mega farm this. I have to watch how they turn the fire off. Okay, I will check it out. Where can you see this build? Sometime later today, somewhere when he plays exclamation mark build. But not now. Too bad the Red Cloak Tower doesn't appear on the other events. It's just literally this one event. And the other events here, they're kind of pointless, I feel. If you don't get Red Cloak Tower. Okay, wait there, next. Well, this one is a fortress, so there's probably nothing there, but I can check. Hold your ground. I suppose this is just a normal event, right? And then we have another one in this fortress. Nice, there's random vampire bats. Bonus items. Oh, and a goblin. I'm probably the first guy who saw this season not playing Ball Lightning. Well, welcome to the stream. Jar of Souls. I guess this also doesn't have anything. Let's see. At least it's a fast event, it just finishes. It's like half a minute. Why is there no skin for 200 access, swords, and maces? Is that not like one skin for every type? Oh, let me see. Reddit. There's a staff, shield, crossbow, sword. Whatever that is that a focus? I guess the one on the right is a focus. What is this? And this. I guess one of, is this a totem maybe? It's probably a totem. Dagger, axe. Yeah, you're right. There's like no two-handed... It's like no two-handed weapons at all besides the staff. Huh? Weak. Okay. So this was a miss. Let's go up here. Now I might do like a second or a third round and see if like some of these events can spawn the right event. Or if it's like, you know, always a miss. Okay, here's the first Husk event. So I guess same story, we just get the Helms and move on. Easy clap. And we go... Well, there's probably nothing. And we can check, I think here is also one. Let's check it right now. Is that correct? It's like in Quarry. What the fuck is this? There's the Quarry. Here? I'm confused. I was looking at the wrong dungeon. This is Black Asylum, so it's here actually, so this was correct. Aha. Aha. So these guys... Ah. Someone said it looks like they're peeing on it. Doesn't look like this at all. He's just like holding his staff and channeling something. Why was I like stuck for like 2 seconds after teleporting? Right. Get more damage reduction that I don't really need right now, but alright. And where do we go? In here. Let's check this out. Welcome to playing teleport. When you do it with Rayman, brings everybody on top of you, a big chance to get stuck. But I mean, okay, you might get stuck because of like, you know, collision. But here I teleported and then I just couldn't do anything for like a second. So why? Oh my god. Okay, screw this. Takes way too long. Let's go and do this another time when I have a Whisper here, I guess. This new thing 44 is just cosmetic stuff. Well, cosmetic and also a pretty OP potion for Abattoir, I guess. Oh, these guys are also dancing around like a single frigid husky and not just an event. That's kinda cool. Let's do this, I guess. Yeah, I know with Metamorph you can get stuck quite often, but on Teleport I would not expect to get stuck like this. Well, it's like a Metamorph thing. That's... Now where next? Here. Gonna learn like all of the event locations by heart, man, after this event.
This place is overrun.
How's my Bite looking? 159. Wow. Have to keep an eye out for this. Winter event was boring and easily finished. Wait, you're already done with the entire grind or what? To know how we can add aspects to Codex of Power, how is it gonna work? They're gonna make it so that just salvaging an aspect will add it to the Codex permanently with the value that you salvaged it at. As far as I understood that. But I'm not sure, I think it's Season 4 stuff, there's not Season 3 stuff as far as I know. Here. I think when I TP into something that stuns me, I get stunned anyway, despite being unstoppable or something. This is what looks like what's happening here. Okay. So next one is right there. We spent 8 hours on it. 8 hours for all of the cosmetics. It's not bad actually. This is Caravan under Siege. That's not the right one. But I think this can be one, right? Let's go down there. So which events have we actually skipped now? Here and these next to Kyoba Shard. Both of these can actually have the Blighted Revelry. Oh, 2 husks. I mean, to be honest, it would be really nice if, like, occasionally you could actually find the Red Cloaked Horror just, like, running around, like the Butcher or so. I don't know. Just spawning from this one event only. It's a bit lame. Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible event, you know. It's obviously not supposed to be like, you know, a main feature or something, right? It's just like a nice little thing that you do. And for that, it's not terrible. But they can make more out of it, I think. Maybe next year or something. Oh, yeah, I'm doing good in here. Rax has been blasting PoE season, he's addicted. Yeah, no, maybe Rax was like looking for something else. He's been playing a lot of D4 as well. Yeah, we're not gonna do this one. This is the next event here, I guess. But I think there can be nothing there because this is introduction. Okay. I need extra damage, man. I feel like I'm well protected right now. I have like armor cap, vest cap, damage, man. There's like no way to really scale up my damage currently. Besides damage and glyphs. Okay, so what we got here? Liberation. Yeah, this is probably pointless here. So I should try this one, but it's actually not far. Let's try it. Did I take the waypoint? Yes. It's definitely good to have all waypoints, yeah. Na, good luck erstmal, oder? Same with the M. Yeah, I mean, the M is like a much more of a variety gamer than Raxus or so, right? So it kind of makes sense that the M is blasting a bunch of PoE, I think. I might also log in again. Insatiable hunger. Okay, this is kind of pointless here. Wait, why is there a goblin popping out? Oh, was there a husk? Maybe that was a husk. I also got potent blood here. Okay. Let's go down here. I'm not sure if I really want to waste elixirs right now when I'm not grinding 9 Dungeons. It feels like my XP is very slow. Like I've been here for like 45 minutes or something. Got like 2 level ups. That's pretty awful. Okay, what do you got here? Oh yeah, actually I've been here for 45 minutes because I just had to pop the next potions. So let's see how much we actually grinded in those 45 minutes. We're turning off the fire. Dude, it almost feels faster when you do this. Just going around. I'm not even finishing all the events, you know. I'm skipping like half the events because they're the wrong ones. Think they will ever add a canal cube-like system into D4? I mean, that's effectively what the Codex is gonna be, and probably in Season 4, so yes. basically every single slot will be a Candace Cube slot. And I think at that point we're also gonna get loadouts. Do we care about stable aspect? It's a kind of fun aspect. But not a good one, I guess. Maybe for like speed farming. This is not bad. Armor, shocking impact. Is that the one with the stun damage? Deals 2000. That's 2000 base damage. That's actually not terrible, huh? Will become 4000 when I stun them. Armor. Doesn't help me on single target though. Here's an injured and live pair of pants with distant. It's not bad. You could save this one in case I want to do a low life build on Historic.
Good. What else you got?
So these are 924 coordination with decent rolls or 925 weapons with good rolls. I mean, one item power literally doesn't matter at all. But coordination is the key to success and a normal weapon isn't. So you should use the coordination. I mean, you use the combination even had like 800. Okay, let's try to go there. To the left. I also wanted to check what we grinded. Okay, let's like fill our inventory one more time, maybe with a few events, and let me see how much we grinded in like 1 hour. Right, Fireball this season. Fireball felt really good last season, and they buffed it more this season, so it's gonna be nice for sure. You can check my Season 1 Fireball build if you want. They made the staff much better, and they also buffed the gloves. Fireball should be pumping, I think. Pick up a Bite Berry. More Bite Berry. More Bite Berry. I can show how much mods I found in 45 minutes, but I'd much rather show how much I found in 1 hour. Since I forgot to go to Kira Shard now that I emptied my inventory. Okay, wrong event. Where are we? Okay, let's go down there. I want to see 3 passive legendary powers. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna get a Kindness Cube that works similar to the other Phrase Kindness Cube. And I think it would be very stupid. I think it's much rather they should like implement new systems, you know, similar to the vampiric powers or, you know, these kind of things. I mean, the vampiric powers are effectively Kindness Cube powers with the way they work and what they do. But I don't want to have just simply more legendary aspects. You know, the fact that legendary aspects are so limited and they're competing with unique items actually makes them very interesting compared to Kindness Cube powers or like, you know, like I'd much rather have like more different systems like that. Or, you know, subclasses or, you know, runes or I don't know what they could do, right? They could be like these kind of like passive bonuses that actually have like some new interesting layer of effects and not just more of the same shit that we already have. Because let's be real, if you had more legendary powers under almost every single circumstance, it would just be raw power creep with nothing interesting added to any build. Because all the interesting effects you already use on your build. You know, all the important uniques and all the important like skill specific aspects, they're already part of your build anyway. So all that more legendary powers do is just more power creep with no real gameplay attached to it. So it's a pretty stupid way of like, you know, making builds more complex, I think. At least vampiric powers do have a gameplay impact. Mostly a negative one, if you ask me, because now everyone is unstoppable, and everyone has vulnerable without really doing anything for it. But it does. So that is something at least. Do we go for the right again? Let's do it. I think we'll get set items in Season 3. 0 chance, I think. I mean, just casually introducing set items like that seems very far-fetched right now. I mean, on the other hand, I guess, depends on like what exactly they're doing with set items. If it's like, you know, very minor things, yeah, I guess they could do it. But they've not given us any indication of adding sets to the game at all, so I would not really count on it. And I don't really want to see sets myself anyway. Okay, there's nothing here. Should we try this again? Yeah, sets are not necessarily boring. Depends on what they do. I mean, there's definitely, like, you know, room for sets in Diablo 4. Despite having very few item slots on most classes. But, you know, sets could definitely, like, allow you to open up new playstyles that otherwise don't exist. That you can't just put on a single item, because that item would be too powerful. So this is the reason to have sets in a game. And it's a pretty good reason. Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably start removing chain lightning aspect at some point. And see if we can get away with that. Okay, so this event worked. Let's go here. Or we go for the right again, so I think we had like one there. No, just here. Okay, let's go. Okay, it's time to check our loot, guys, after like 1 hour. So let's do one more event and then we go back. 5% vulnerable damage. That's also vulnerable damage. Let's just do this. Aha. Armor does not reduce magic damage anymore. Yeah, I mean, talking about sets, I mean, obviously no one is expecting they're gonna see sets that just say, you know, Holder deals 1000% extra damage. Like, if they introduce sets, you know, they have to be at least 20 times more interesting than that. And also 20 times less powerful. And, you know, of course you're not gonna see sets like in Diablo 3 in this game. But what I mean is, you know, very powerful effects could definitely be combined through multiple items. You know, if you have like a very high budget effect, let's say the Barber, you know, the Barber could be a 5-piece set, for example. You know, I mean, I never want to see Barber coming back because of all the bugs and all the stuff that it did. But, you know, on the power level of the Barber, you know, something like a 5-piece set would probably make sense, you know. And similar with like other effects, you know, whatever they introduce. Were sets interesting in Diablo 3? Oh, absolutely. The problem was just the power creep that made them less interesting than it could be. But I mean, sets in Diablo 3 are the game, you know? Like, no one will play Diablo 3 currently without sets. Not because they're so powerful, but because they're the only thing that makes builds actually interesting. Like, try to play a build that doesn't use a set. I mean, okay, there are LOD builds, but also those are, you know, made interesting by their supporting legendaries. And they're kind of like a byproduct of the sets that produce builds, basically. Like in Diablo 3, the game designers made builds for us. And in Diablo 4, it's like much more sandboxy, you know? They just give us a bunch of tools and we make our own builds. I mean, okay, by now, like slowly the meta is settling and we have like, you know, the ball lighting build, we have the fireball build, and we have the whatever build, right? And, you know, every time you do a build like that, like every time you play a Hoda Barb, it's gonna have like, you know, 80% of the same shit anyway. And every time you play a ball lighting Sorg, it's gonna have like 80% of the same shit anyway, and then there's like some nuances. So this is kind of like how Diablo 4 is developing now as well. But it's like much less like predefined by the developers than in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, you know, like a build that doesn't have a support from items, from sets or whatever is not a build, basically. And in D4 you can do a lot of shit. Are glyphs in D4 sets? No, they're just like a different version of legendary gems from D3. This is like small effects basically that you can like use to round out your build a bit. Why do you think they are sets? First of all, glyphs are very minor. And second, I mean, you can like, you know, put them together however you want. You can have none at all. There's no requirement for anything, like, you know, numbers or whatever. Requirement to get stunned here. Okay, we want to go back and see how much we farmed, right? Let's do it. This was pretty much exactly 1 hour. We have almost a full inventory again. Another umbral. Is a new aspect from the event useful? After the hotfix, it will be relatively good until the event ends. And then it's gonna be pointless. Well, I guess there will be some scenarios where it could potentially be good. That is, if you, for example, go up to Lilith and you wait for exactly the right moment when you have the buff, then you want to use that buff to like one-tap her or something. Oh, wow. Glove acquired. I don't necessarily need to roll anything on this. Could try to roll a crit a bit higher. We don't really care about lucky hit, do we? There's like a hit resource here. You can also roll a lucky hit resource on this thing. You could roll fireball on it. I think I kind of like this lightning crit. So I'm gonna try to roll the crit higher if you can.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Father bless.
Fuck. Beat a fireball. Seems like we're not getting... Yeah, 6-1, I got a whole 2% crit more. Wonderful. We have our vampire powers. We need 1 ferocity. That's the good part about this build, you need like no pacts. I have 9 pacts used on this build. Cool. Okay. Here's piercing static. Okay, we have some items here. They're not necessarily that great, but let's save them. Oh, I could actually put this one. We're gonna use this for a while anyway.
Fare thee well.
And ensemble currents aspects.
All finished.
Hello, Nate, again. Thanks so much. Do the 20 Paragon points the season gives you go away after the season ends? No, they're part of the renown. This has nothing to do with the season. It's on the renown. The renown is permanent. You get 20 Paragon points. You get also 4 from getting all the altars. You have 24 extra points. So you have a total of 225 once you have everything. You'll get a normal helm here. Also, thank you for the super, Nate. Wait. I want to establish our old glove. Get Overgun Souls back. Kapow. That's a pretty good glove. Lots of attack speed, nice crits, charge bolts, lightning crit. That works. I guess he would like to have like a chance to gain resource, but we might not need it. Actually, we might get away without Prodigy's aspect. Maybe if I have like a really nice roll here, resource gen. A really nice roll here with mana cost reduction. Nah, maybe not actually. We also have mana cost reduction here that we're gonna lose. What does the Tarasha ring have? Oh, it does have resource. Okay. Lucky hit, cooldown, resource, non-physical. Okay, the stats are really good on this thing. Have to farm it soon. So that helps. Okay, so we have 13. Whoa. Wait a minute. So how much did we farm in 1 hour? So 13. 19. This is 32. And 15 here. So we got 47 in 1 hour. It's not terrible. And how much do we need here? Oh man, okay, we need 50. So we need like 1 hour for one of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours for these. And then it's like 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like 8, 9 hours, maybe 10 if you're chilling a bit. To get everything. But it also means you get a lot of Gillian's Brew. It's kind of cool. Tracker glyph on TB if you drop nimble and exploit weakness. You can do that, yes, Symphony. I'm just not 100% sure if the tracker glyph is actually doing something or not, so if it's just a placebo.
That's frost?
Does it equate to 47 elixirs? Yeah, each Midwinter proof is 1 elixir. So I just farmed roughly 50 elixirs in an hour. Pretty good. Basically, once I'm done with like collecting the like transmogs, I might just you know, do like 1 or 2 more hours of this. I have like 100 elixirs, and that's gonna basically last me for the rest of the season. Let's go there. Iron skin from the pouch, yeah, kind of funny. But I think maybe at this point, I would probably be better off pushing with this Gillian's Brew instead of Iron Skin Elixir. So I might just like pop Gillian's Brew and put Disobedience instead of Might on my build. We're gonna have, yeah, slightly, we're gonna have like 10% less EHP maybe. But you also get a lucky hit. Okay, I'm not sure if I like that. But it also allows me to not run the armor instance and stuff, because I'm running armor instance like 2 times. So I could actually craft like the dodge instance and the life instance again, instead of the armor instances. So I think it might be worth it actually. I think I'm gonna go Gillian's Brew, and the lucky hit will help me, especially against the Bloodseekers, where I just tend to like get unlucky very often. Oh, thanks for what's up. INC, appreciate it, man. kind of weird, man, how my resources jump up so much sometimes from the stuff. The stuff has like 5% chance to give you 40% of your resources, man. It's wild. So it just like jumps. But yeah, I think at this point I could probably get I'm gonna try this actually. I'm gonna like straight up remove this crackling energy resource effect and just see how it feels. Or maybe better, let's remove the chain lighting effect and let's put firebolt to see what happens. Yo, we got an achievement. Collect 100,000 obols. Let's go. You think we get something similar to TOB in Season 3? Oh, I really hope not. That would be terrible. I don't think anyone really likes the Tears of Blood glyph. Planning to push with Sorg on Zir. I mean, eventually gonna take all my characters there, I think. But I mean, the main one is still a rogue, and okay, I mean, we're kind of camping out, you know. Like, there's no way I can do a 20, so I think I have to go on the Barb, do a 20 there. Problem is that the Barb has a high chance of dying because of bugs. Oh, there's a second round. Okay, seems like we are fine on our resources, despite not having a chain lighting. And I think we might actually get away without Prodigy aspects. We're gonna get another offensive power. That'll be huge. You try this later in higher dungeons as well and stuff. Can we like, turn this in here? Okay, where are the other events again? There's like one up here. I guess you go up and then to the right. Need to remember all these like event spawns. I want to make like a map with like a nice like a route basically. I think people would like to tune down the XP requirement for TB glyph. I mean, I already did basically, right? But probably not enough. Not enough to really motivate me to farm out, like grind out to level 50. I mean, it is kind of achievable, so if it's just like, you know, stick to it for like 5 days or something. Yeah, I can get a TOB to 50 now or something. Maybe less, because my glyph is already almost level 15, I think. This shows there is an event here, but there's no event. That's nice. Oh. Frozen alive. Oh, at least a bunch of husks. So I wonder if this can have both types of events here. Like this one and the other one. You get event bits on Nightmare Dungeons, but not a lot. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to like at least sustain a Gillian's Brew, I guess. Like once you have done all the other things. Did I rip with the rogue? Hell no. I just need bite berries. Although I just noticed maybe I don't need bite berries anymore. So we'll see. If I'm willing to drop. Actually, the thing is that if I go for disobedience aspect, I could get away with like much less armor nodes on my Paragons as well. And that would maybe allow me to like get some other perks. At the very minimum, it would allow me to get the extra points for the glyph once it hits level 50, which it never will, I guess. There's another event. Wait, is that on our map, this event? Oh, this is the event I was going to actually, and I went to the wrong place. Ah, nice. So it's kind of like TLDR, like on the Maxwell map, like all of these, like, you know, open space events seem to be the one where you can get them at least. And all these, like, in castles and ruins and stuff, seems like they can't have any Blighted Valkyrie. Which I guess makes sense. Getting a bit tight here with the resources. But we can get some extra damage. Because now that we did this change, we can remove the chain lightning thing and we can take this. And we can maybe also remove this stuff. And we can do this. And we can do this. And you can remove... the stun is maybe not bad. Can maybe move one there, do this. What's my crit here? 26. My crit is actually awful. I mean, we won't have an offense, and also we won't have the Tasha ring. Dude, my crit is actually gonna stay awful, right? With the staff. And the Tarasha ring has no crit. We have like one ring, and we have a glove, and this is it. There's no more crit. It's actually terrible. We're gonna have Elementalist plus 60%, I guess. So, maybe it's fine. Okay, let's go up there again. Bite berry. So I thought that us rogues won't be able to do 2025 or even get to it. No one will do 25 without major exploits, it seems. I guess the only class that may have a sliver of a chance is the Barb, but I also don't think they can do it without exploits. So... seems like there's nothing here on the right, in terms of these events. So next one is probably down here again, let's see. It's very far though. Rob are doing 24 and 25 while using exploits. I'm not sure if Rob used exploits to do the 24, but I think I saw him using Elementalist Aspect, which at least hints at that. I haven't really seen the full run. But, like, I mean, the difference between 24 and 25 is massive. So, like, Rob's character from the time he did the 24 looks like he needed something like at least another ×4 or so damage multiplier to have a chance to do a 25. And he already had a glyph at like over level 50. So there's no such damage multiplier in the game anymore, even if he levels his glyph all the way to 200, it seems. He's gonna get somewhere close, and then maybe with enough fishing, he might have a chance. But again, like if you use like snapshotting exploit, for example, in that 24 run, then there's like no chance it's gonna do 25 without a snapshotting exploit at the very minimum. I think there's a chance the Bloodseekers get nerfed. Yes. I think if there's more updates, then Bloodseeker nerf would definitely be one of them. But I haven't really said anything. So I'm not sure if they're gonna do like updates anytime soon, or if they're gonna do like another patch now, like, I don't know, before the holidays, and then maybe another one after. I think they should really like, you know, do like basically weekly or bi-weekly updates of AOZ, I think, to kind of get closer to the truth that we're looking for.
Is someone there?
What's all? It's not what we're looking for.
Dark all around.
Rob is using a snapshot. Yeah, exactly. If Rob is using like a snapshot and he's did 24 with that, then yeah, then there's no help really. Like there's no way that someone's going to do 25 like without any exploits. So even like a level 200 glyph, if anyone even reaches 200. And if someone reaches a level 200 glyph, then they also use like the group split farm, like, you know, leeching strat, which is at the very minimum an oversight as well. So yeah, damage feels looks pretty good now with the Devouring Blaze. Definitely a much faster boss kill here. Look, the extra 21% crit damage from the Devouring Blaze. It's noticeably faster. You wish I do a level 24. Yeah, I'm playing Rogue, I'm not gonna do level 24. I need to build any other Rogue in the current patch. Unless they like Omega nerf AOZ. Yeah, how many Crush Beast spawns did we get actually? We're actually gathering quite a bunch here, I think. 280. It's slowly going up. Okay, Caravan under siege is not what we want. So far I have not seen one of these events here, I think. Let's go up there. So much Bite Berry. Just not realistic for regular people to leech like Rob does. Yeah, I mean, I think this whole thing should not be a thing at all. I mean, it makes zero sense that this even exists. So, I think either this we're not aware that this exists, or they just kind of like let it slide because in Nightmare Dungeons no one really cared, you know, like regular glyph leveling to 21 is like not a big deal. But yeah, in a case where we have, you know, basically an infinite system, and people do, like some people do it like, you know, 20 times faster than other people because they leech from others. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously a problem. Like, even without, like, any real competitiveness in the game, it's a problem, right? It's just, like, it just feels awful for everyone who's not Rob, basically. So. And, you know, even for him it probably feels awful. Like, I can't imagine this is actually fun, right? Telestomp is scary AF. Yeah, I mean, that is probably a bug, honestly. Like the Sorg teleport Bloodseeker thing, like just one-shotting you, like I don't think anyone can survive that. I'm not sure, maybe a Selig Barb or something has a chance to like not die instantly. But who knows. Anyone playing a Selig low-life Barb and got one-shot from the Telestomp from the Sorg? But we are at the dungeon now. Let's go up there. You have been one shot by it with Selig. Damn. Yeah, I think that's a bug, honestly. Like this teleport, like if it was similar to the player abilities, right? Like I'm pretty sure that these like Bloodseeker abilities are somewhat similar balance to player abilities, or maybe they're the same, right? So like, you know, I don't know, Landslide does like 70% weapon damage, and you know, I don't know, like what they use, Bone Spear does like 100% weapon damage. And then like Teleport does like 30% weapon damage, but there's something wrong with Teleport. Like if that had the same damage number that it has for players, it would not be noticeable almost. But it just one-shots everyone, so there's something wrong with it. Like Teleport is not supposed to be a damage spell that one-shots people. You can survive Teleport on tier 7 with Challenging Shout and 26k HP. Okay. So maybe it is survivable. It's not like a Lilith wave. Apparently no one has survived a Lilith wave, that I've heard at least. So there's that. Has anyone been able to tank a Lilith wave this patch? With like Selig build and stuff. I tried it on Rogue. I did not have a chance to tank a Lilith wave. Yeah, wave always one-shots, I think. You probably just give it like 10 million damage and that's it. Oh, Gustavo. He's trying to learn to play as I play. Well, then you're in the right place. I also have like around 1000 videos on Diablo 4 on my channel already, so good luck. I have 970 obols again. Oof. What are I gonna do with all these obols, dude? Actually, it could relog real quick. Let's log on a rogue and get me some rings, I guess. Can I turn up the music? Wait, is it very low today or what? Seems normal. I think they're being sarcastic. I have normal settings though.
Father, bring you luck. Bet that seems your not much, is it?
We're trying to find good rings on trade. Either they don't exist or the guys that are Whisper don't reply. So that's great. Wonderful.
Need something for you can take what's left.
Right. Yeah. Maxwell seems to lock you out due to using ad block. We don't use any ad block. Well, if you don't have this like built from your browser, then make a bug report on the Maxwell Discord. There's an ever living. I guess we're not gonna run an Edge Masters aspect on this class, huh? Can do this. Where should you look to have additional armor for a gear? Helm, amulet, chest, pants. There's 4 slots. Nothing you care about engulfing flames. You're not gonna play like a fire build, I guess. And Oxalog. Is there a specific boss we need to beat in this holiday event? There's a Red Cloaked Horror. It's like a boss that spawns from one of the events. It's called a Blighted Rivalry. You might see it here. That's the wrong event here. But yeah, one of these events can spawn the guy if you master it. Finally got a recording of the Red Cloak dropping dead. Going to put it up on YouTube. Wait, what do you mean, Basshead? You mean you one-shot him before he arrived? Ah, this is the event here. It's just RNG on events. Yeah, you basically just run around and try to find this event here. This is the best event that you're looking for. And then like on the way I destroy the Fished Husks because they're kinda nice. And then here I get the Red Cloaked Horror. Yeah, my damage is slowly picking up here actually. Who loves Frostburn? Great. Okay, so we got this. I know there's like some events. Wait. Next to Menace start here. Let's try this one again. I wonder if this can have an event. After the affair you can do Nightmare Dungeons, yeah, but apparently it's like much slower. Like how much realistic do you get from Nightmare Dungeons doing this? After tier 3? Not enough? Okay. I guess just like, you know, a little bit like here and there, and it's like, okay. Something, you know. I'm about to put the next glyph. Double Shaker from every winter chest. Easy. Aha. Small amount and then back at the end, 30 to 50 max. So wait, after every single Nightmare Dungeon you get like 50 fragments or what? So 6 Nightmare Dungeons is like 1 proof. So like 1 potion every 6 runs. I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. At least you can sustain the potions very easily. Let's try this again. Wrong one, but I'll take it. Actually, we should check like how many blighted fragments do you get from actually doing the event. Let's see. We have 2037. We don't get more lost heirlooms, right? So maybe I don't really need to run away here and we just complete this and see. What does the transmogs look like? Oh, I'm not sure if we actual transmogs in the post actually, but I think they should be there. Exclamation mark, Midwinter. Are they? It seems not. I should tell Dreadsive to actually add the transmog rewards.
I won't forget this, stranger.
Okay, so how many did we get? Oh, okay, almost 300 blighted fragments actually. So it's like one. It's actually worth it. It's actually worth doing this event. Get like 300 blighted fragments, which is one turn in. So one turn in per minute is a good value actually. So it's worth doing this event instead of running away from it. Like my expectation is to farm 45 to 50 Midwinter brews per hour. And in 1 minute from this event I got roughly 1. Okay, so which kind of glyph do we do? Is this Dex glyph? 1, 2, 3. No, this is int glyph, right? This is tricks of the trade board, so this has to be only int. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is only int glyph. So it's Elementalist, which does nothing here. Here's Adapt. No. No. Wait, can we get plus 10% maximum res? I'm curious. Since I have 2 fire slots allocated right now. I'm 8.2% away from maximum fire rest, it says. What if we do this? Fuck. Okay, I'm going to town real quick, I wanna see this. It doubles if we have 2 fire. It's actually pretty powerful. You could also combine this with Tassets of the Dawning Sky, you get 10% from that, right? So if you ever fight like a certain, you know, boss that has only like one type. Yeah, so you can get 10% there, and then 5% you have a cap. So you have like only half damage taken, it's actually pretty powerful. I wanna see this in action. $82. Funny enough, it's like not showing the correct value. And now it says 10.2% away from your maximum fire risk. Why didn't I show previously? 0.2. Was I like mistaken? Maybe I was mistaken. But anyway, okay, how do we put now? Oh, Tears of Bloodglyph is already there. After spending 50 mana, you deal 6 points 7% increase again, 6.7 mana region. Is this gonna be the glyph I'm gonna use? Unleash, man, magic nodes? Dude. This is awful. This does something, I guess. Why are all these glyphs so shit? This is actually terrible, man. Like, especially like the non-level glyphs on this class. Holy. Like, this is like the only one that's actually good. For like the int glyphs. 20% increased area. Holy dude. He's Elementalist. So maybe he's gonna throw in the Elementalist there. We get a bunch of like extra res and non-physical. Paragon nodes within range. So this is this. Okay. Let's put it charged here. And then we get this back here again. Is this Frostburn good? 804. Low. Everything's low. Okay. This is fine.
Come back and see us.
This guy leveled Necro and is complaining about Sorg Paragon. I mean, Necro is definitely the worst, but Sorg is not far behind, to be honest. I just realized it's world tier 3. It's not. If you look very closely. Okay, wait, what is that? Facet. Red cloak spawns dead. Okay, let's see. There's no music. Oh, it's very low. Nice one. That's great, man. Good job. I like it. Oh, actually, while we're here, so let's do this. Let's make a map here of where can be all those. Okay, let's first of all hide all, and then we do, I think, dungeon, waypoint, and event. So I think this is gonna be nice. Yeah, let's make this a bit bigger. Let's close this. Okay, print. Okay, so which ones have you confirmed, first of all? So this one. This one. I think these cannot have it. So I think all of these here are, you know, no go basically. I think this one as well. Probably this one neither. I haven't seen one there. This is a world boss. I definitely need to like do this one by one, I guess. We can actually go through our... Wait, we can go through the stream. So we've been doing this for a while. Slow the quality a bit. Here was the song. Is there a way to jump more than 5 seconds at a time? No, right? So this one works. This is also frozen alive, okay. So where are we? Western ways. Ah, I open the map here. Wait. So this is here on the top left. Above menu stat. Let's do this. Another streamer was like, I don't think overpower is getting nerfed in season 3. Clueless, yeah. Me clueless emote on YouTube, man. That's a good emote for that. Okay, what do we got here? No event. Ah, it actually spawned right after. Okay, so this also works. So this works. Alright, what else? But we are staying in town, right? Yeah. This is Waves of Darkness. So this is not confirmed yet, I guess. So let's see if we can get one there. I don't think that, you know, these open spaces always have a Christmas event. I think they can still have normal events. So I think one round is not necessarily confirmation that it doesn't work. Should they do a massive overhaul or improvement of the glyphs in the game? No, but they should remove magic glyphs. And then start adding legendary unique glyphs. I think the way the glyphs work is actually really good. I think what they could do is though, just make them always the same size. And just get rid of this shitty like rank up to get a bigger radius mechanic. Because it's fucking annoying for everyone, right? It's annoying trying to level up your build. It's annoying for people trying to learn the game. It's annoying for people making a guide. Like, everyone hates it. Just remove that shit. I think this is Lost Archives here, right? Yeah, this is Lost Archives. So this works, actually. I think this one is a no. It's fine. Is it really fine, man? Look at this shit. I'm trying to level my Sork, you know? I have like 3 glyphs that I do not want to use on my build right now. Just because I can activate the secondary bonuses, kind of. And then once I level up some other glyph, I can slot that glyph in there. And then I change around like 10 different points. And I actually have the effect I want. How is that good? And how do I explain this to people? Do you know how often I've gotten a question? Wait, I can't use the glyph that you have on your build. Okay, this one is from the campaign zone, right? Yeah, this is this one. Okay. Calm down, Woody. Nah. There's definitely something brewing inside of me. And it's not just Gillian's drink. But those glyphs, man. Okay, Waves of Darkness. I guess that could be one of these events. Maybe here as well. So I'm not gonna like write them off just yet. Here's on Blighted Revelry. So that works. we're going back. Okay. What is this? Frozen Alive. So this seems like it also works. And the very minimum has the other event, which is not bad. Okay, we have actually most of them covered. I think this one also works. I'm pretty sure. And this one might also work. So this one is probably a no-go. We already have this, okay. And I think on the top this also doesn't work. What is this here? Frozen Alive. So this is to the left, I guess. Is it this one? On Hoarfrost? I think it's this one on Hoarfrost, right? So this works. Okay. And I think this one works as well if you go down here. Yep. Okay, what about the Immortal Emanation one? Am I going there? This is a Wayward Soul. Where the fuck am I? Wait. Opening the map here. This is this one. I'm pretty sure there can be one. But we should try this again. So which ones are missing now? Not many. So you should. I'm gonna like seek these out actually. That's all that saved us. Midwinter. Good events. Okay. So let's try this one more time. I haven't tested new aspect on Rogue. I have not tested it at all. And I mean, I only care about AOZ right now on my Rogue. And for AOZ, this is a pretty terrible aspect, I think. Even if they increase the buff to 60 minutes instead of only 6 minutes. But yeah, I mean, at least until the Midwinter event is over for farming, it's a good aspect, I guess. Where I do like leveling and stuff. It's a bunch of extra attacks, CB attacks, a bunch of extra. Ah, here we go. So this works. Let's go. So this is a yep. Nah, I'm not gonna color anything yellow. This is paint. You know, there's not a way to like remove those rings again. So we're gonna color it red or green, and that's it. Unless I like perfectly override it again. That's kind of tough to do. Need like a very good position. Ah, we're actually like ramping here. This guy's melting. Can feel the impact of my levels slowly. Okay, so this is fine. Let's try this one on the left again. Here, I think. It's actually better to go as long as possible to get more mobs. You mean on these events? Really? I don't know, I just like try to like finish this guy fast and, you know, collect the Red Cloak trophy and that's it. And I think you get something like probably like 1.5 Midwinter proofs per one of these events, and like roughly, actually probably also roughly 1.5 from the Frozen Alive event, but it lasts longer. Like the Frozen Alive event is 1 minute. And this one is like, you know, maybe 20 seconds or something, or 30 seconds. But both of them are pretty good. And Direct Dog Horror is a bit better. Also gives you a bit more loot, I suppose. But each of them is like roughly 1.5 proofs, I think. So that's okay. Because from the Frozen Alive event, you get like around 1 proof just from the fragments and kills. And you get probably half a proof from the Frigid Husk at the start. Oh, right, there's also this Idol of the Shaman here. This is actually the original Blighted Revelry here. Okay, this one is still nothing. Should we try how much we get here from Major Darkness? Because we have, okay, 2,519, let's see. Maybe it's actually not bad, Waves of Darkness. You know, Blizzard said how we're gonna add a class. They have not given any promises on that. But they said there's gonna be one in a new expansion, and this is exactly what I expect. One per expansion. Until eventually they're probably not gonna add more classes. If they make many expansions. But for now I would expect one per expansion. That's like the usual way to go. Oh, we're almost level 70 by the way, look at that. Okay, how much did we get? Let's see. $400 actually. Oh, so even for the Waves of Darkness event, I got like almost 1.5 winter proofs. So it's actually not bad. You can maybe do like a bit of a ranking of events as well. Gonna open Notepad. So number 1, Blighted Revelry. Then we have Frozen Alive. And then this is Waves of Darkness Blighted Edition. Best events, Midwinter. Where's the map? Here. Where do we go? Actually, we should check it here. So this is still unconfirmed, but it has Waves of Darkness, which might be okay. So maybe we're gonna call it as yellow. Maybe it can't have the good event, but it can still have like the other event. So it seems like pretty much almost every single event can actually do this. Besides those Fortress events, yeah. But I should maybe reconfirm at least this one. I'm gonna check this one more time. No Paladin in D4. Ah, not for the next 2 years at least. It's gonna be $100. Nah, that's not gonna be a $100 expansion, man. What the fuck? How is an expansion gonna cost more than the main game? That doesn't exist. Do I know what class is next? Nope. They didn't even tell me. Insatiable Hunger. Should I just check if there's like blighted monsters spawning? Doesn't seem like there are any though. And the only thing I've been told by Blizzard is that I will enjoy the new class very much. This is all I know about it. Okay, so what else we got? Let's try this again down here. This, those 3 here. So it's like a little circle. You want a gunslinger type class. Yeah, I think in Diablo 4 they're too attached to the medieval fantasy to do gunslingers. Would be funny though. I mean, PoE is doing it. Maybe they're gonna copy them.
Need something you can take what's left.
Before it's just like the shooter from PoE. I mean, the thing is that Diablo 4 is a much more console player-based game than PoE is, right? PoE console is like probably extremely small, but Diablo 4 console is actually relatively big. So it would actually make a lot more sense to introduce WSD type movement in Diablo 4 and then have like skills and classes that kind of go with that. Much more than it does make sense in PoE. And I mean, Blizzard has done WSD movement in Diablo Immortal already, and that actually worked out pretty well. So, I mean, in Diablo Immortal it was a necessity, to be honest, with how the game was designed, with like all the skill shots and all that stuff. Like you need to have, you know, movement and aiming at the same time, just like how it works. Okay, this is a nope here right now. Let's go up there. Will we enjoy the old classes just as much? Why wouldn't you enjoy the old classes? Diablo 2 Resurrected was the best on controller. Yeah, I think they did like a lot of work to actually make like Diablo 2 good on controller, right? I mean, I'm just not a controller gamer, you know, I've never had like controllers, consoles, etc. The only game I've played on controller is Vampire Survivors. Actually, where the fuck is my controller?
Is someone there?
Okay, let's try a Wayward Soul.
I'm cold. Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to.
Maybe we're gonna get another like cheap $10 controller to play Vampire Survivors. But you already have two of these. That already in Athens though, not here. Okay, it seems like there's no fragments here at all, so let's just leave this. And we go over there. Look at all those lightning spears flying around. Actually, I just realized these husks are not necessarily worth that much. If you get on average 2.5 lost heirlooms, that is like the equivalent of 25 blighted fragments. And sometimes when it's a big pack, I get way more than 25 fragments, I think. Some of these husks are somewhat of a bait. Maybe just gonna go for the big packs. Aha. Okay, this one works. What is Brotator? Yeah, it's the same as Vampire Survivors, basically, as far as I know. Wait, which one is missing? Bye, Barry. Okay. Well, let's go up. Let's do this one. I guess this should also be one of them. Will I release a video on immersive fishing route? Yes. That's what they're doing here. Okay, this one works. It seems like very straightforward, to be honest. Basically all of the open areas can have the event actually. You see this? Almost everything actually. We just need to find a good route. I need to confirm those ones on the right here. There's like this one and this one that are not confirmed. What does barrier generation affix do? Generally, nearly nothing. On a sword, for example, it doesn't work with the most important barrier, the protection passive. I'm not sure if it works with ice armor. Maybe, maybe not. I have no idea what it works with. I know I tested it because it's just a shitty affix, so... something you always want to avoid, basically. Even if it does work for your builds. So, this is how bad it is. Okay. Let's try the immortal emanation. I guess that should work. There's no way to put 2 new classes in the game next expansion. Yeah, I mean, why would they? Like, if they put 2 classes already this expansion, then I mean, how many classes are gonna have in other expansions, you know? There's only so many classes a game can have like this. And every class is like, you know, a major commitment to future updates as well, right? Because every single season they have to update every single class. They have to make new items for every single class. They have to make new uniques and new legendaries, and they have to like balance like 10 different builds on every single class. So how many classes can a build like a game like Diablo 4 sustain, you know? I don't think it's much more than what you already have. Even if the meta kind of settles at some point, right? Okay, this one works. Ugh, I have no resources. Do 0 damage and I have no resources. Dude, why I get so many uniques here, by the way? Keep getting uniques. Holy, the harvest. Oh, that's right there, let's go. Okay, let's turn this in. So this one also works. So there's not much left here. We need to confirm this. This one had the what was it called? Waves of Darkness or something, which was good. And then now we need to confirm those on the bottom right. Let's go there again. And we're actually done with this map. Damage for Pyromancy skills has a 50% chance to restore 10 mana. Is it ever going to be useful over Prodigy? Probably not, right? Maybe if like a Firewall build or so, but we're not doing that. He's not ever leveling. Can actually start putting this somewhere. Instead of this, which does nothing. This is sacred, actually. I just realized. Ever-living, Mage Lord, Might. I guess we're not gonna use Might, so let's put this in here. Blizzard should lean into releasing more classes quicker. Yeah, I was just trying to make the argument that too many classes is not good for the game. Basically, that's what I was trying to say. So how many classes do you want to have? You know, that actually makes kind of sense for the game, and you know, that is kind of like manageable for the developers. $15 by season 30. Alright. Well, the answer in PoE 2 is yes, right? How many classes do you want? Yes. But I think like in PoE 2 they're like making the classes a lot more narrow than they used to be in PoE 1. So that's the only reason why that works. Like they have like 200 different skills or something, and you know they're gonna like have like, you know, 5 to 10 or something per class, and that's basically it, I guess. They're kind of like synergize well enough with their class. Oh, no, maybe 20. Okay, this one works. So just this one and this one on left. Another ice heart brace. What the fuck? 2 in a row in the event. Okay. So let's try this one again. How many balanced classes do I want? Who wants balanced classes in this game? Everyone is playing Hoda and Ball Lightning. What do you mean with balance? Okay, this is still not confirmed here.
Please, help me find my baby.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Is there no? There's... Okay. You don't have a stronghold. Should I do the stronghold really quick? Can you just like press Flame Shield and TP? Is that a thing? Can you just TP out of Flame Shield? Yes. That's pretty OP. Perfect Ancient Flame aspect. Yo, perfect Charged Bolt aspect.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Can teleport and flame shields. Yeah, it sounds pretty good actually. I guess that almost always gets you out, right? Especially with like a higher level flame shield. Like I think it lasts longer. Is it better to farm the Blight for 50 second event or just blast? I don't farm them. I guess you can farm them. You can try to see how much we get. At least on the Frozen Alive event, you get roughly 1 Midwinter proof in 1 minute from the kills. So maybe it's similar there. And maybe you kind of want to like farm them a little bit and then do the thing at the end. You can try that actually. Need a white screen for this teleport. Adorn, I'm good in you. Alright, this one works. This is actually Frozen Alive event. Let's do this again. Let's see again how much we get. So 3-9 for 3-2. New classes won't be out until maybe Season 6. Yeah, Season 6 should be roughly the expansion launch. I mean, we're gonna have Season 3 in like January. Season 4, April. Season 5, July. Season 6, October. So, I mean, it might be a possibility that they're gonna like delay a season with the launch of the expansion stuff, since like expansion is coming late next year. So maybe October is a bit early for that actually. And maybe they're gonna actually like, you know, just let the July season run like another month or two, and then launch the expansion like November, December, and then start the next season like, you know, January after that or something. Alright, let's check it out. We did... Nah, okay, it wasn't quite... Okay, there's more. Okay, again, almost 1 minute proof, plus... Okay, so it seems like pretty consistent, like 1.5 proofs, yeah, for this event. Have we done everything now? Looks like it. Yeah, so... Basically, every single event spot can have it. So what is the best route now? Icy touch. Yeah. I got on average 3 proofs of one of those. But how do you get more monsters than me? What do you mean? How do you get double? I got 1.5. How do you get 3? I farmed to the end. You mean the Blighted Revelry event maybe? Maybe it actually gives a lot. Maybe it's worth it, like just farming. I'm gonna try this. So let's go to the next event. Let's go up here and do this one. And see if we find a Blighted Revelry. So if you're talking about Blighted Revelry, yeah, it probably makes sense that you get like the 5 Frigid Husks, which is like half of a proof. And then you get all the kills, which is like roughly 1 proof, and then you get 1 from the Red Cloaked Horror, which is 2.5, I guess. If you farm it until the end. So maybe it's actually worth farming it until the end and then destroying the things in the last second, basically. Just need to make sure you don't accidentally get surprised and they extinguish the fire. So you maybe shouldn't do it too close to make sure you don't lose the Red Cloaked Horror. Also, we got to the stronghold again. Is there a picture of those areas somewhere online? Exclamation mark map. I mean, I'm gonna make this a Gyazo soon. But I think I wanna make like a route out of it as well. Okay, here's a Waves of Darkness. Let's see how much this one gives us again. 4, 3, 12. You like this event? It just sucks that it's not available for Eternal. Yeah, that really surprises me. Like, why didn't I make this available for Eternal Realm? Seems kind of stupid to not do that, I think. Like now, someone who wants to blast like Eternal Realm, they have to actually like, you know, make a character, farm this event, and farm Gillian's Brew, so they have that for Eternal. And they can't just go in with the Eternal Realm character. It's a mid-season event. I don't know. This should be on Eternal, I think. There's no reason to make this season only. It's kind of funny when you walk forward and attack like this and you get like a bunch of these procs. Somebody charge bolts so you can stack up. It looks kind of cool. Let's see. Oh, you also got 4 less totems from the chest, actually. I wonder if you get them from other events as well. Yo, this was 450. So it's 1.5 actually from the Waves of Darkness. That's good. It's basically similar to the Frozen Alive event. Is it not here? Ah, here we go. How's the charged bolt stork? Well, it's pumping so far. Just need a bit more single target damage for the dungeon bosses, and I would be happy. Although I think the Red Cloaked Horror is a bit more tanky than normal dungeon bosses, so we're kind of fine. Need to start leveling some glyphs, and I can actually use the glyphs I want. Need to get a Tarasha ring, and then I think we're gonna be destroying with this actually. Not sure if it's gonna go all the way to T100 comfortably, but we'll see.
I won't forget this, stranger.
Okay, so it's roughly 1.5 again. And it seems pretty consistent, like 1.5 proofs per event. Seems like somewhat balanced outside of the Blighted Revelry. Blighted Revelry is just better than the others. But the other events are pretty equal, it seems. Although there's only 3 different types of events, right? There's Blighted Revelry with the Red Cloaked Horror. Then there's the Waves and the Frozen Alive, which is basically Waves again. And I think it's the only events, actually, that give you stuff. Some sacrifice thing? Really? A sacrifice thing can have? Okay, let's see. 5-1. Okay, 5-1-1-7. Let's go. So let's farm this until the end. Oh, it actually lasts 1 minute 45. It's pretty long. So does it make a difference if I destroy these things? I don't know, so let's destroy one of them, I guess. Let's let them extinguish the fire. Okay, so I don't accidentally destroy these things. We have to relog soon for Obels. Sacrifice thing. I've not seen any of the Blighted Fragments on the sacrifice events. You mean like the one to Succubus? I've seen an event like a few times here in Kor Valar, but I've not actually seen the sacrifice event have these minions. Okay, let's not cut it too close. At 20 seconds, I'm gonna click it. It goes really fast, actually. Oh, it has to completely reset. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely pick a 20. So this was basically a 2-minute event now. So let's see how much we got. So we got like 450. So it's like 1.5, half. So we get like around 3 for 2 minutes. That's pretty good. Okay, it's probably worth farming this until the end. If you're not after obols that much. Seems valuable enough. Gonna try this again. Not sure if we should grind these cosmetics. It'll take 8 hours plus. Yeah, something like 8 to 10 hours, I'd say. Oh, I should not actually TP. Yo, Thunder Bullet. Level 70 TB Rogue Blood Harvest or Nightmare Dungeons for fast leveling. Nightmare Dungeons, that's 100 times faster. Every day, 1 hour, you'll be fine. I can do that, I guess. You think it spawns more if you kill 4 instant and then farm it with only 1 left? Okay, we can try that. I destroyed 1 this time. We got around 3 proofs.
Father, bring you luck. It seems your prayer, fair bit of magic in that one.
Oh, you can't use your arrow keys. Even if you spend the 150 lure event. I'm not sure how good the lure event is, but I kind of doubt it beats Nightmare Dungeons if you ask me. Nightmare Dungeons are pretty powerful. Okay, we should actually check a little bit, like, what is like a good route to take here? I think we should probably skip this one here, or maybe not. Maybe we can go like this, this, this. We can skip this one on top, maybe. Go here, and we go down. And then we TP, for example, here. And then do a route like this. And then we TP here again, and we go like a route like this. You skip the one on the top, basically. So we do like one on the right, like this. TP here, and then we go all the way up and do those. And repeat. This might be kind of nice. So let's try this. Actually, let's save a version 2 of this, just in case. Blank. Oh. Oh shit, what is this one? I missed one. This is here. Okay, let's check it out. Caravan under siege. So that's not the right one. Does it actually have any of these guys? Marauder. Doesn't look like it. Okay, well in this case you have to wait. But let's try this route. Let's see how it goes. Visual huts have a good blue drop rate. Nice. You're gonna find that event a lot. Okay, so this one still needs confirmation, yeah. I kind of missed this one event. So maybe want to go this one, or we could also skip this. Kind of, it's not too far actually, because it's like right down there, straight. So either you skip this, or we do this on the way as well. But let's try this route here. So we go here, up, do this circle. We just like skip this one on top. Yeah, caravan is useless. Seems like caravan has nothing. Movement, shadow rest, huh? It's all like really low item power stuff though.
Come back if you need work.
Let's go. Oh, I also forgot this one here. Whoops. I think we confirmed this though. Did I not like did not do it? It says Wayward Soul. Fuck. Okay, let me double check this again. Maybe from the footage. Okay, where are we? I think I teleported here down at some point. Nope. This was Waves of Darkness. This is with fragments, right? Does Waves of Darkness always have the blighted fragments? Or can it be without? So, I'm not sure. So far I've only seen with. Maybe they're all transformed. Ah, shit, okay, we have to come back to this. So, let's start here. What mouse setting makes you click so fast? Mouse wheel force move. No Sorc guide online. Dude, the Sorc is level 70. What guide do you want from me? Okay, 5, 6, 1, 8. Let's see how much we get. So you say I should destroy 4. Okay, let's try destroying 4. Maybe it cruises more enemies. Why not extinguishing it, man? Extinguish. Okay. Okay, here we go. Wants an as-is guide. Or level 70 Sorc. Uh-oh. By the way, if you're farming Abattoirs, you want to farm monsters 10 levels above you, not 3 to 5. 10 levels is the way. Doesn't really seem like it's a lot more monsters than before, but who knows. The thing is that if you destroy 4 of these things, it's like basically guaranteed that you're gonna finish the event, right? Because you just need to like protect us a bit less. Then destroy one of them. Almost staggered. Yo, we got an Azadoros. Let's go. Should we try some Crackle? What does it do actually? Wait, was it 5,600? We got 500? Okay. 560 or something. 520. Okay, so it's almost 2. 2. Okay, it doesn't really seem like more. Got like slightly more. But I don't think it's like really doing anything. I'm gonna try Cracker Build, but I'm sure it's gonna be shit. It has movement speed, cooldown, shocking impact, and crackle damage. So no armor, no real passive, no mana. I mean, mana is probably not really required if you go for like a heavy cracker build. It's probably okay. There's a 50% chance to release a lightning nova. Increased by 50% for every 100 intelligence. Well, let's equip it. This is a caravan, so I guess not. This is a wayward soul. So just start the event and run away, basically. I mean, here, okay, here were blighted, guys. Is it gonna spawn blighted? It does spawn blighted. Okay, let's see. 6175. These guys don't even drop anything. Monsters? Okay, it's not even normal monsters. So now we walk over here. Okay. Okay, how much is this here? 11, 18, 25, 32, 38, 42, 49. Okay, this was like 0.2 or so, or 0.3 proofs, yeah. Not terrible. Of course, it's like one pack of monsters. Should definitely like blast down the bigger packs, I think, when you see them. If they're the right monsters, you have to like identify that. Like here, these are normal monsters. You don't want to get these. There's the darkness, let's go. Oh, Winster. Thanks for the amos, man. Hype for season 30. Uliana main. Yeah, Uliana seems very strong actually. I saw like, I think rank 1 Moncler on PTR was actually Uliana, funny enough. Uliana profits a lot from the altar, I guess. Because of the visas on crit. And the buffs. So that's pretty decent. I'll definitely play some Uliana myself. We'll see. But they also like mega buffed zombie bears, man. I want to play some zombie bears actually. Maybe I'm gonna do Witch Doctor this season. No way, another hoodie man. Yes. Hello, Angel. This is a Team Red hoodie here. I think next time we do a showdown against Rax, I'm gonna have to wear this hoodie again. How far is this? Very far away. So now we go down to Immortal Emanation. Let's go. Oh, corpse. Wudijo. Gonna play again Diablo 3 in Season 30. Yeah, we just talked about Season 30. I'm not sure what I'll play. I might do a Witch Doctor. Because I really like Zombie Bear's build. Chicken power. The freshly nerfed chicken. I'm not such a big fan of the chicken build anyway. I'm gonna play Zombie Bears. Here we go. So let's try this again. 6,700. But they're going to stop seasons in D3. No, seasons will go on forever in D3. Just no more patches. Okay, I turned off the fire. Let's go. Gonna try another hero, always Demon Hunter. Oh, I can't blame you for that. But yeah, there's lots of like really cool builds. Yeah, I think Gold Demon Hunter is gonna be real cool actually with the soul shards coming back. And the high single target damage it has now, you can like do the Explodey Anguish on the OTH and like you're gonna grind like crazy. Although I'm also kind of excited to play some Impale with Explodey Anguish again. And the Impale also got freshly buffed. Impale is kind of strong. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we have the Isadoras equipped right now, right? I just realized. Didn't really notice anything, to be honest, like good or bad. It just seems to kind of the same. Okay, so what do we got? Oh, we got 600 fragments, right? It was 6,700. We got 600 fragments. So this is 2, half... 3.5. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty sick. 3.5 from one event, but it's like 2 minutes for the event, to be fair. But yeah, it seems like we kind of like figured out what he can do. It's not how good the Enlightenment and stuff is, but apparently it's just like a bunch of fragments, right? Every, like, what was it? 50 fragments, 60 fragments for an Enlightenment engine or something. So let's go here. Do we have any idea what's coming for Season 3 in D4? Yes. I've played the Gauntlet a little bit when I was in California. I mean, outside of that, I have no idea what else is coming. I just tried the new content briefly. Okay. So I can extinguish it again. Do it. Oh, this thing is almost destroyed. Monka, okay. Is the Gauntlet good? Depends on like what they make out of it. Like, it's basically challenge rates from Diablo 3, but with your own build. And that can be kind of interesting, I think. For like the people that wanna like do competitive like speedrunning, kind of. It definitely seems like if there's like a bit of a reward attached to it, like in D3 where like you do like one clear with like a certain like reward, like a certain score or something. There's like a score system basically. So maybe you get like some kind of reward for doing like a clear of a certain score minimum or so. And then maybe get something out of it, and they do this like once a week. I mean, I can see that being like kind of nice for like most people. And then you have the leaderboards for like the bleeding edge blasters, which can be interesting. I'm not sure like how good it will be as a competitive thing, because it's like mostly a speedrun system and not so much like AOZ. Like AOZ is like more interesting for competition, I think, because it's hard. Gauntlet is not hard. Gauntlet is just like competition, but it's not hard on its own. At least when I played it. But who knows? Maybe they're gonna make like the like the I don't know, the highest reward or so, kind of like hard to get or so, and then it's gonna be its own difficult thing. So Caravan doesn't give anything, right? So we TP over here. I find it interesting that their own rankings in the clan. Did they say that? It's like clan internal. I guess that would be nice, you know, right? To have like rankings inside the clan as well. Why not? Yeah, honestly, I don't really feel much on this Azadoras. So, just gonna leave this on. We do lose the Elementalist aspect though, and we already don't really have like a lot of aspects, honestly. So I think we might have to do like a real like crackle build around this to be useful. So let's see this again. We teleport over there, and then we know ding 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 ding. There was also like 2 more that we need to confirm, right? Or 1 more, this one. And this one. Okay, let me like try to confirm them again real quick. One thing I don't like at all in PoE, what is it? I mean, I generally don't like that they like overdo it basically every single time. You know, it's kind of cool like the stuff that they introduce in the game, but I feel like every single time they overdo it. They make it either like way too high end, way too hard, way too complicated. You know, take like Betrayal as an example, you know. Betrayal could easily get away with like, you know, only 2 or 3 different safe houses. Or let's say 3, right? So you get like each of them once every map, and let's say you cut back like half of these guys. And they just make it like less complicated and less things to learn. Or when they made the Synthesis League, kind of same story, right? They had like 300 different synthesis implicits or whatever they made. With like lots of RNG and everything, and you had to learn all that. And then on one hand it's nice that it's like stuff for like high-end blasters to like try to figure out and stuff. But on the other hand it's just like, I think it's too much even for people like me. And therefore they should like generally cut back a bit with like the complexity they add in some of the league mechanics. Yeah, divination cards is also one of those things. Like there's like, I don't know, what, 1,000 divination cards or something. For like all kinds of random bullshit. Like I think divination cards are fine for like, you know, build enabling uniques and, you know, these kind of things. Or some fun stuff, you know, like random unique item with double corrupted implicits. So yeah, stuff like that is kind of cool. But you know, like a fucking divination card that gives you like 3 orb of fusing. And then another divination card that gives you like a blue jewel that has a life mod on it. I mean, what the hell is that, you know? It's just clutter. And this is it. So yeah. This is also one of those things. But I mean, that doesn't mean it makes PoE a bad game or something, so it's just like some things that annoy me. Too much clutter, as the witch would say. Wait. This was Caravan under siege, but where was the caravan? I just realized. Also, I've not gotten one of these events here yet. Maybe they're both a no. So this one and this one, I've not gotten anything yet. So let's do this route here. Everything you do requires you to pause and read a PhD dissertation. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. I mean, it's kind of like part of the charm of PoE, that there's like so many possibilities and so much crazy shit. But I think in some cases it's just like too much. Like for like individual league mechanics, for example, right? There's like too much to know sometimes.
Is someone there?
Wayward Soul is a no-go, I think. I think here. With that Anti-Visage on Ball Lightning Sword for AOZ. I neither have an Andarius Visage nor a Ball Lightning Sword. So no. But it should be pretty good. The attack speed alone on Andis is relatively nice. Hello, I'm good, and you? I would love to see a guide for Ball Lightning Sword with Andy Visage or AOZ. It's simple, you take any Ball Lightning Sword guide and equip an Andarius Visage. And then you have a guide for Ball Lightning Sword with Andarius Visage. What's the best way to fund this event? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. No, wait. Why did we just get an alert? I didn't see anything in chat. What happened? Thank you. Can I send a link to fund this event? Well, first of all, I want to finish this map before I link it to everyone. And there are still 2 question marks on the map, so we have to wait. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7, it's the same. What about this? 7% bonus. I guess it will take a long time until we get Frigid Finesse, huh? Two, 4, 6, 7. Oh, it's actually 6 only. 2, 4, 6. Let's do this. Because we can take one off there. Okay. Do you like the new event? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm gonna be quite happy when I'm done farming this. You know, my Sork is level 71 now. I started at like 64. Like the last 3 hours, we've just been grinding this basically. I guess we might just like finish this whole thing, get a cosmetics. I'm not really sure if I even care that much about the cosmetics, if I'm honest. But I don't know, might just get them all, because why not? And then we're gonna get a bunch of this Gillian Brew, and then we have a bunch of Blight. Not Blight, Blight Berry. And then we go back to AOZ T17 push. And I think once I'm done with the T17 on the Rogue, you might leave the Rogue there until whenever they patch it again. Wayward Soul. Nope. So next one right there, right? Yep. Here we go. I could probably add the Burning Instinct board at this point actually. We get Safeguard node for a bit of armor. Bunch of burning synergies. I think it's time. Wait, they closed it. Oh my god. Why are people stockpiling the Gillian's Brew? Because it's pretty OP. It's like, for many builds, probably the most OP potion in the game. I don't think they said it's gonna go away at the end of the season. But even if not, you know, it's good for AOZ, and everyone wants to push AOZ right now. No, should we make a poll? Like, how's your guys' impression of the event? That'd be interesting. The charge bolts build up on Maxwell. Nope. But at some point I'm gonna force Norfie to write it. But he has been very busy with all of the updates for the other builds and stuff. He's currently alone on the Sork, so... Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no! I forgot about the timer. F. I was reading chat too much. No boss for us. Okay. So go over there. Yeah, I don't see the Gillian's Brew disappearing. Doesn't say anywhere that it will disappear. Even the aspect, I guess they can just have, but the aspect is just gonna be bad without the event. So they're not gonna like introduce like a best in slot aspect or something that just goes away. Gonna play pen and paper games. I tried it like 18 years ago. It's pretty fun. Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, I've done it only like a few times and that was it, so... I mean, these days I don't really play anything outside of like streaming. They said the elixir will continue, okay. I mean, that's sick. The aspect should summon snowman to fight by your side. Honestly, I'm kind of sad that there's no goblins with like a Santa hat or something, you know. That would be kind of cool. They could have done like a bit more, like, you know, light-hearted, you know, like Santa theme and these kind of things, I believe. Yo, John. Hey, man. Yo, thanks for 3 months. Harlequin does exist, yeah. It's a real item. Just need to keep grinding, man. Good luck. Okay, so we go down from here to the Kirashad ones. Lighthearted in 2023. Wait, what's the problem with that? Hey, Amanita.
Is someone there?
There's a Wayward Soul, F.
Please, I need your help.
Let's go down there. Aha. Okay, and then we check this one again. So I want to see if there can be this event or not. Or we go straight past it. Whoops. Hello, below. Try to do AOZ with Rogue. I have tried to do AOZ with Rogue, yeah. I've cleared the tier 16 so far, my hardcore Rogue. It's pretty fun. When the new season starts, I'm going to use the same characters. My characters reset on a new season, so you have to start from level 1. There's no planner for this build. But I'll work on one after grinding out a little bit more here. A lot of people are asking for a charge pulse build, it seems. Guess you could, like, you know, build the Paragon board and just see. Any guide map? Soon. I still need to confirm 2 events. Does it use any regular uniques? Yeah, I have the Stem of Lamesin, and every Sorg build also uses Tarasha Ring, including this one will. I mean, right now I have a blue rose, it's just like a random ring I found. And it has okay stats, so I'm just running that one. But that should be a Tarasha Ring, which just gives me plus 60% DPS for no downside. Alright, let's see. Kinda looks like sometimes there's like a blocked path here with like all this like purple stuff. Insatiable hunger. Okay, let's try this one more time. So someone said you can find lighted things. Okay, it seems like there is actually some drops. Let's see. We have 10. Oh no, it doesn't say. Okay, 10,250. We can mouse over it. It just says 10k, man. What the hell? Okay. But it seems really terrible. I should not do this. So I think this is a no, actually, in this event. Even though this is an open space, it seems like this is a no. I've not seen a single one here in this place. Am I going to use Sorg or Rouge? Or going to try Druid? I'll probably not season start a Druid, because next season is the release of the leaderboards and I want to be number 1 rogue. But depending on how much time I need to spend grinding up gear, I will probably start a second class pretty soon after, and we'll see what it will be. But I'm thinking about making a Barb second, just because I kind of like Barb, and I guess Barb will be a relatively competitive class. Like, despite the nerfs that we expect, I guess. Yeah, has anyone been able to get one of the Christmas events in this spot here, southwest of Kyoashat? So far I've not gotten one, so it's probably a nope. Any word on SSF modes? Nah, SSF I wouldn't expect until the expansion. But maybe then. I mean, SSF would only really make sense if they add more competitive like leaderboards to the game. And right now we're gonna get something, but you know, not very much I guess, so... SSF would make a lot more sense if they like start adding like, you know, private leagues like PoE and these kind of things. Or like AOZ leaderboards, you know, if they ever make this like a permanent thing and these kind of things, then we need SSF for sure. Horizon can never get Frostburn when you want it. It drops some certain bosses. You can find boss loot cheat sheet. Wait. We don't link it. You can just like farm a certain boss here and then get your Frostburn. Actually, I might have this link in the description as well on YouTube. Okay, so is this done? This is done. Okay, so let's try to go here one more time. Let me do it like the next round, basically. Oh, how much did we get? Oh, we got over 500 blinded fragments, actually, from this Waste of Darkness. And the world boss is coming. Are some Fire Sword builds viable? Fireball is pretty good. Meteor, I'm not so sure, and... Oh, I got Elementalist Aspect, let me get this. I think Firewall is pretty decent for leveling, at least. I'm not sure how it performs later, but apparently it's, like, it works really well with X-Files Ring. Yo, the man... Man, you up? Thanks for us. Okay, here's Waves of Darkness, but it has skellies. So I think this is just not a Christmas event spot here. Has anyone seen a Christmas event here above Yelesna, guys? Is that a thing? This is just skellies. So neither this one nor this one below Kyoashat, right, can have Christmas events, I think. The Mando. Okay, the Mando. How long is the season? Until 23rd of January.
Is someone there?
Wayward Soul, this is a no. Should turn in and see how much we have. Oh, lag. Waves of Darkness. Here we go. This is your first season. You hope season 3 isn't Hoda for Barb. Oh, Hoda is gonna get a big nerf hammer, I think. Is this event real? You've been running around for 2.5 hours without anything. It's not an Eternal if you're playing Eternal. Apparently it's only on a season. But yeah, you can see it here, like the entire Fracture Peaks is purple. A buff for Twisting Blades incoming. I mean, I'd be happy if they just fix all the bugs of it. That's a tall order, I know, man. Okay, we have World Boss in 43 minutes, guys. Remember, last time I missed it.
Is someone there?
Isn't actually like more density here? Are these like monsters just like extra monsters, by the way? It kind of feels that way. There's just like in those random monster packs and there's like more stuff, right? But its monster density actually feels pretty solid. Because I think it's just more monsters. So where do we go? We go past the waypoint here. Left a Barb AFK at an event location when you went to shower and eat, came back and you have 4 red cloaks. Nice. So you saved around 4 minutes of farming, man. GG. Just softcore things, I guess. Well, I guess you can do it on hardcore as well, like a sufficiently like regenerating Thorns build or something. Although in hardcore there's no people to actually like clear the things for you so that the event ever activates and the red cloak spawns. So many goblins, man. Ugh. Karan is a nope. Hardcore comment shows a new class. I mean, you can make like some characters that just don't die in the open world, right? A bit of like life regeneration and thorns, and I mean, nothing will ever kill you. Does thorns only work against melee hits? No, right? It works against everything. Thanks, Interspesso, for the sub, by the way. Shut up. What was that? Oh, that's Klein 87 boy. It would be hard to nerf Hoda since it's not using any bugged mechanic. It wouldn't be hard to nerf Hoda. All they have to do is up the like damage per fury or something like that. You know, you can say up to plus 50% or whatever. Instead of letting barbs like stack 300 fury and then you get like a random triple, quadruple damage multiplier. And there you go, Hoda nerfed in a pretty reasonable way on top of that. Like, even though, like, the funny thing is, you know, even though everyone is playing Overpower Hoda, no one is actually using the Overpower Hoda upgrade, right? Everyone is just using the Fury thing, because it's just like 1,000 times better. So, like, you can make this one thing, like, clearly Overpower Fiend, and the other one, like, clearly, you know, Fury Fiend or something. And then there you go. Yo, how did my flame shield activate so late that I got knocked? How the fuck? I found a mess, I guess that's why. You should be the next here. There's a button like when you're pushing already other buttons. Yeah, but Flame Shield can always be activated now. I don't think... Yeah, Flame Shield I can do it while casting, I think. We get another sub here, Ronius. Thanks so much, dude. There we go. Mastery, glass cannon, damage reduction while injured. Yo. Wait a minute. That's a pretty insane amulet now. If we roll like the damage reduction to oh, don't destroy the last thing. Somehow I destroyed them all. Roll damage reduction here to mana cost reduction. This is like the 4 out of 4 combo, right? 4 ball lightning storks. That might be worth a lot. Damage reduction by injured is a bit low. It's only 19. Sort of it goes up to 31, so that's kind of sad. But it might be good. I'm respawning so many events. It might just be that I'm playing hardcore and there's like no one here. Try to turn off crossplay maybe. On the other hand, you can also turn on crossplay. And you more often get phased into like new instances when you run around. Oh yeah, actually I only have 2 minutes for saying the horror as the rest. I'm pretty sure you can activate Flame Shield whenever you do something. You can probably do it even while casting Incinerate and stuff. Potion's actually out. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to go to this event here. And otherwise it's gonna get a red circle. And then we're gonna try one more, the Kyoba Shard event. Otherwise it gets a red circle. Yo, we have stuff here actually. Waves of Darkness. Yeah, I think this one just doesn't work. I've been here like 6-7 times now. It was never one of these events. So... Love Fireball enchantment. Okay. You can Pally bubble half the town with Flame Shields. Yeah, I mean like a very high level Flame Shield though. I'm not sure what level you need, but it's pretty high level I guess. I think the teleport is 4 seconds. Can you even reach 4 seconds Flame Shield? Probably not, but close to it I guess. Oh, here we go. .6 is doable, really. What level? Like level 13, I guess, right? You can reach a Shaco and... What is a chest? Oh, boots. Ah, true, boots. And the neck. I mean, 4.6 is like way overkill, so as long as you can get away without the neck, I think it's actually not such a big investment, right? You don't need resists on a sword, on the boots. So, easy clap, you just roll Flame Shield. You have a Shaco, easy clap. And then, if you can get away without the neck, that would be perfect. How much longer is it per rank? Is it like 0.2? 2 seconds. 2.1, okay. Yeah, so you can get away without the neck. 4.6 is not doable. So what is that maximum then? Is there any other like scaling for Flame Shield besides skill ranks? Not really, right? What's my plan for Christmas? I don't know. Level a Druid from 1 to 100 or something. Yo. 1 Flame Shield for 2 of the hits, easy clap. Oh, he's doing 2 again. Okay, let's before we continue, let's just go here one more time. Go a shot. Wait, how did these guys all die? I didn't attack them. It was just it was just a crackling energy, I guess, just still killing them. And then the fireball chain reaction goes off. That's kind of funny. Nice shot, Misery. Movement, mastery, concentration. Yeah. He has movement, teleport. With attacks reduce cooldown. That could be pretty nice, actually. I'll save that. And this amulet here. And this shared misery. Let's extract this. I'm not so sure about this Isadoras here. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, let's turn in our stuff actually. Wait, did they buff this? They buffed it to 2 seconds and now it's 3 seconds with upgrades. As was held on the implicit, right? Like, this lasts so long, man, what the fuck? It's pretty crazy actually. I kind of just like turn in all at once, by the way. Why do I have to like go and like type this? Wait, on console, do we actually have to do this like one by one here? You can't even hold it. Oh my god, okay. So you have 174 Midwinter proofs. Which is 1, 2, 3. Okay, we almost have all of the big ones. How much do we need total? 250. 300. 40. 60, 80. 420. 440. So we have like a third. We have a bit more than a third now. Okay. Also, do we not have pants? We'll take a while until we actually have cap resists, I guess. So let's just put this on. Mage Lord, Ever Living. Even though it's a sacred one. We have another one here, so. Kapow. Not sure if we'll ever need this, but okay. Can definitely save that one. Elements. Broken Tether. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go for the control aspect, honestly. At least not a shitty one like this. Okay. We just pressed arrow up multiple times. So arrow up works, but clicking on the arrow and then holding a click doesn't work. That's interesting. Okay, insatiable hunger. There's a lot of enemies here, what the hell? An Absätze. Some guy is whirling around, quadrillions of damage numbers popping off. Same shit as the free. I mean, who says we're supporting this? Okay, I'm gonna write off this event. Seems like this is just not happening. So... oh shit. So this is a nope. And this is a nope. So... yeah, I guess. So we have start down here. Fuck. And then we do something like this. Can we fill this? Then we do here TP. TP to waypoint. Goes this way. And here, and so that's basically the path I was doing. And okay. There's a skip here. Basically, the only event I skip is here on the top. It's like too far, like too much running, and like it's like all the way there, and then I think that takes too long riding up there. So I should probably write this down. Skip. Too far. Let's do some like legend here, maybe. Something like this. Like as scuffed as it gets, guys. Let's go. Change the color. Okay. Put the text on the icons. I can do the same on the finish. I guess you can just do numbers if you want. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. And I guess we should do like a ranking of events. Event ranking. Blighted, Revelry. Finish for, what I call it, frigid something. Then farm until 20 sec left and finish. Frigid husks, I think, right? Okay, the second best is Waves of Darkness. They're basically equal. Waves of Darkness and Frozen. What is it called? Frozen. Fuck. Frozen Alive, I think. Skip all others. So something like this. Uh-oh. Let's do this again. I hate paint. I misclicked. I wanted to like drag it a bit, and then I misclicked, and then I fucked it up. So Lighted Revelry. Destroy 4 husks. Farm until 15 sec left. And finish. 2 and 3. Rays of Darkness. Lighted Edition. And Frozen Alive. Skip all others. So like this. We should do white. Should we make this a bit smaller? Okay. Let's do a little buy wudijo somewhere. Good enough. Taint is Omega Pepega, but it works. Actually, it's added to the Midwinter command, I guess. Command edit Midwinter. Best farming route. Okay. We're not gonna edit anything. Fuck this. I was gonna hope I don't have to edit this. Easy. That's fine. I think we kind of figured it out. I mean, there is a chance that some of these events actually are green circles that I have as red, but it seems like this is way too inconsistent to be considered. So I was gonna keep them red, I guess. It's fine. So. There we go. Let's put this in the YouTube description as well. So let's close this thing. Let's close this. Where's my edit button? Why is there no edit button? Hey Sarah, nice to see you. There's my edit button. It just goes away. Look, it's just hidden when it's too small. This window. Nice. Okay. Let's close this. Okay. Let's close this. Oh, I think I deleted one too much. Okay. So it's here now, I guess. Save. How are you doing, Sarah, by the way? There's also the Frostbitten Villager. Wait, there is another event? I've not seen it a single time. What the fuck? What is a Frostbitten Villager? Like, for real? Is that the same as a Frozen Alive? I mean, I've done this circle like 5 times now through the entire zone. They screamed for help and helped them up. It's not an event. Ah, okay, these are just like some random guys chilling. Okay. I actually have to keep an eye out for that though, because I actually have not seen that. And I'm not sure if I really can be bothered to farm this entire thing today. On the other hand, I mean, what else am I gonna do with the Stork right now? So I guess I'm gonna run more circles. Sounds like a plan.
It's a fair bit of magic. Bad luck.
Boy.
Try again.
Oh, should we actually gamble on the Sorg to get like Sorg aspects? Not really, right? Seems like this build will actually not require any aspect on the ring, like a resource aspect, so we should be fine. Ooh. Oh shit. That's only 7 resource, but max roll life, pretty much. Max roll crit. That is definitely something that goes in the stash. I guess we found our Sorg ring. Although we might need a better resource roll, we'll see. That was a big gamble.
Need something forged?
You have to listen to them calling for help. Yeah, let me see that, Sophie. I have not actually noticed this a single time. So I don't know. How does it look? I don't know. It's like a weak precision elixir. Go. Yeah, I would ride past this event here like 1 or 2 more times and see if there's any event there that we can do. Okay, run F. Boom, man. Man, Fireball Enchant is so much fun. It's actually funny like how strong it is this season. Like compared to last season, I felt like at around level 50, level 60 is when like Fireball Enchant really started falling off. But here I'm playing a lightning build. And I'm still like absolutely annihilating with Fireball Enchant. All these like small monsters. It's really useful. Because I have decent like single target and everything. Let's see. Yo, Whistler is here. Hello. Thanks so much for the sub, dude. How are you doing? How is it? Like, not good according to Reddit? I mean, the event? The event is okay, but nothing really special, I think. It's a nice little extra, I'd say. Not more than that. Not sure what people were expecting exactly. Hey, Whistler, man. Not sure if you heard me, but I appreciate the sub. Event needs ×2 density. I don't know, it already feels like relatively dense. Because they added all these extra monsters here. I think these monsters are literally just extra monsters. Compared to normal. Like normal is like, you know, relatively low density and stuff. I think right now it's actually not terrible. Expected more than this. Maybe next year they're gonna make it bigger or something, who knows. Softcore is not the same as hardcore. I'm getting way more. Really? Is it because I'm just farming alone here? I'm just getting like events all the time, so it's like really good, or what? Is it like the one time when hardcore wins? Yes. Oh, nice. At least something good comes out of this. You get nothing close. Oh, that's interesting, okay. So compared to me, like how often do you get events? I mean, I basically get event every single time I go somewhere, right? Like how often do you get an event if you just ride around the same route? That's a question. Yeah, well thanks Whistler, I appreciate the prime, dude. Hope you have fun in PoE. What are you playing in PoE? I've been getting one every time in softcore. Are you with or without crossplay? I think that's important. Like with crossplay on, there's a lot more people. Because that's the standard setting. And also all the console players and stuff. New events are always up, softcore, crossplay on. Okay. So, I don't know. It might also depend on where you are and also when you're playing. So, you know, if you're playing during prime time of your own region, then there's gonna be a lot more people and like people farming those events, I guess. If you play more in the night or in the morning, I guess there's not gonna be that much. You're gonna be more often alone. SRS. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've tried SRS briefly once. Wasn't really such a fan. But good luck. Why do I prefer listening to synthwave? Because it's the best genre. Just go to Reddit and say event is bad, easy -1 player. I mean, Reddit is always crying. Sometimes for good reason. Sometimes not. Hey, Rabbit Scotsman. I'm done with Rogue this season. No. Right now I am farming this event until I have more stuff. And then we're gonna craft more instances and push it to 17, maybe later today or maybe tomorrow. I think T17 is probably gonna well leave the Rogue for now. And I think then we're probably gonna be done until they patch Abattoir. And if they don't patch Abattoir, then in like 4 weeks from now I'm just gonna like kill off my Rogue. With no cheat death, no uniques, no consumable push in Abattoir. And that will be the end of the Rogue. Someone reads my Reddit posts. World boss 5 minutes, thank you. I don't want to miss that one. Although, I probably need like... Dude, I have a 791 item power weapon. Can we improve that? Which boss drops this thing? It'd be nice if it was just like randomly bar shot. I definitely have a lot of materials for Varshan, but I wouldn't mind doing a rotation for it or something. Doing a Vein of Arrow push in AOZ. I still have like all my Vein of Arrow stuff lying around somewhere. I could maybe do that. At least most of it I have lying around. On the other hand, I'm not really looking forward to pushing Vein of Arrows in Abattoir. It's gonna be pretty bad, I think. Like, if you don't like one-tap a pack, it's like a very dangerous endeavor. And then you're gonna have like really shitty fight against the Bloodseekers and all that, I think, so... I don't know, man. Not really looking forward to it. And Penarth is too fun, man. TB is the way. Yeah, I think if you go for the no unique strat, I guess TB is actually the way. TB should be better than NRF. So maybe I'm gonna play TB and try to do like a... I don't know, like a T10, tier 12 is... Maybe even higher than that is actually possible.
So dark and cold.
Like TB is really powerful even without T-Bot's Willbug. Like, TB is also like the skill that profits the least from T-Bot's Willbug, I would say. Because of how ridiculous the Blade Dancer poison stuff is. And the scaling with common points. Which one is better, pizza or hamburger? I'm a big burger fan, actually. I like pizza too, but definitely burger more. This build is arguably really bad against treasure goblins, man. If I don't insta one-shot them, it's kind of scuffed. Let's just keep running for my charged bolts. "58 seconds. Oh shit. Oh, do we have to abandon? Yeah, I think we have to abandon the event. Okay. Well, goodbye. Can see one more time this event here. Waves of Darkness. Nope. It's always like the wrong Waves of Darkness. It's the one with Skellies, not with the Blighted guys. Do we have a pot? We should probably take a pot for this. It's a level 90 world boss, so he's probably gonna one-tap me. We can also do this here, just in case. Actually, which one procs first? I expect that the Flame Shield enchant procs first. But yeah, I mean, who has ever played Stalk with Flame Shield enchant? On hardcore? We're coming just in time. He's a level 86 Ball-Lightning Sork, I believe in you. Okay, that seems to work. Oh, level 86 guy. Seems good.
halt.
Okay. Wait, I didn't get a chest. Wood? Doesn't give you a chest. Poor lightning stalkers me, hello. I got a level up from this, that's funny.
It is done.
Oh, it's only once per week, okay. True. Is it once a week per boss, or is it once per week, like, in general? Oh, we got some insane glove here. Okay, the attack speed is very low. But I might save this for now. It's also 780. So guys, we found the one other hardcore player farming the Santa event. He was at the world boss just now. Nice, man. There's a perfect gravitational aspect.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I keep getting gravitational aspects. Crossplay, let me see what I have. I have it off right now. What's the best burger? I can do like fairly standard burgers, honestly. But sometimes restaurants have like very like experimental choices that I'd like to try. Enjoy, Sophie. And everyone else at the farming map, exclamation mark Midwinter on Twitch. I made a command for the farming map that I made earlier. Or on YouTube, I put it in the description right at the top. I think the shrine in town. Is the hotfix out already? They want to make a hotfix where it's gonna last 60 minutes. Otherwise right now it's 6 minutes and it's only plus 20% damage. So it's kinda whatever. I mean, I'm gonna kill the boss a bit faster, but everything else is like the same. I don't need a command, all good. That's it. I just said I made a command for the Midwinter. No, it's not inside info. Apparently it's also a tweet. Actually, you can make this a pinned comment, maybe. Can you pin this? Look at that piece of art, guys. My map. Do I replace affixes often during leveling? I mean, when it's like your alt, you can definitely do it freely. If it's only main character, like the first character of the season, yeah, you wanna be a bit careful. I mean, usually leveling is like very easy, so you don't really need like much defensive aspects, so you can kind of ignore those. Just try to get like your one or two like main aspects that kind of make your build work. Get a resource aspect or two. Like rings and amulets, you don't replace very often, so you can just like imprint those and just, you know, keep running with them for a long time. Until later, until you get the better rings or something. Don't imprint your weapon if you want to save materials. And there you go. Hey, Grimes. Click the box again. What box? Oh, you mean the stats and affixes? Nah, you don't replace them very much. I mean, if you find like a, you know, really good item and you can roll like once or twice or so, but if you're like low on mats, I wouldn't do that much. You know, you got like up to like level 60, 70, you replace items all the time. It's not really worth it to roll them. Unless you're like feeling really weak, you know, and you really want to like replace a stat or two, or, you know, you find like a weapon, you know, you're gonna use for like an hour or two or whatever, or like a helm that has like a bunch of good resists and you're gonna use that for a while. Sure, you know, roll it like once or twice and get something, you know. That's it. What's that lag here?
I am in your debt, stranger.
Is it time for Burning Instinct? I think it is. We are burning now. So I think I'm gonna attach it this way. So we can go up to safeguard. We pick this on that side. We go up here. We skip this. Damage action burning, damage 2 burning. This is where we're gonna put the TOB glyph actually. So let's do this. Would it be better to go this way? This is basically the Rana's instinct layout, right? Would it be better go through the middle and then take this and go up? Basically path in here. Probably have like a dex glyph here. And then will be a 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Path out there. Or is it better to go this way? I'd have to check this on planner. I'm actually not sure. I think usually I attached it through this side. But for example, if you have a dex glyph here, we're gonna end up here and it's only like 5 points to reach the gate. And then it's only 4 points to reach this. And from there it's 4 points to reach this. And even from here it's like 4 there. So same as this. And if you want to path out here, it would be better to actually be here already. Because then it's just 5. Here it would be 7. So I think attaching it the other side would probably be better. Going in here. Going out here on the top. And just skipping this. Although realistically we're gonna be pretty close here as well. 2, 4, 6. Somewhat close. And if you put TOB glyph, actually there's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna have all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna be 5 points away here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's also 5 here. So 5 there, 5 there. So it would probably not matter either way. Okay. Also, how close are we gonna be to this though? Also 4 points. 4 points. It's always 4 then. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's just keep going here. We can still respec worst case. Where do we go? I think it's all the way up there. I'll follow Midwinter for an hour, yes. Turns out we're gonna do everything in one go, just get everything, fuck it. Well, at least I'm gonna come out of this with a bunch of Biteberry and crushed beast bones and stuff. And Gillian's brew. Then I think I'm gonna try to change my might aspect to disobedience aspect on my rogue. Try to free up a few points, squeeze out a bit more damage. Hopefully don't get one shot by some random Barb, Bloodseeker jumping on me. It's all good, I guess. Shadow Enchanted Barb Bloodseeker. Double jump, man. Let's go. I mean, the Shadow Enchanted, does it actually trigger when he doesn't hit you? Or is it on hit, or is that just spawn the Shadow? I'm not sure exactly how it works. Wait a minute, does the Fireball enchant trigger Hemomancy? Kinda looks like it. Like, I saw the charged balls flying around. Let me see that again. Yes. Wow. The Fireball enchant triggers Hemomancy. That's kind of funny. Marshan Ring triggers Hemomancy on Necro. Oh, I didn't actually notice that, really. I'm not sure if I was running Hemomancy on the... I think I was. I just missed a Frostbitten NPC. Oh, running? Okay, let me run down there again. Can I find the Frostbitten guy again? Yo. 10 sub-gifts. OG 70. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Whoa. Any booze? Oh shit. I messed up. No! No! Don't extinguish it! Whoa. Last save. I was distracted, man. Okay. Easy. Holy, that was close. Okay. So let me see that event. That NPC. Where is that NPC? Not sure where I went exactly. Someone said I passed the guy. I probably just like never see it because I'm like reading chat while I'm running to the next event. And then I miss it. I killed some stuff here. Ah, okay, let's just try to find it somewhere else. It is tricky. It's not that tricky. You just need to make sure that you know, don't mess up basically. Just let the fire expand and just stay in the middle basically. Just like, you know, kill stuff in the middle because this is where they will extinguish the thing. If you just stay in the middle, you're gonna kill these guys and the fire will expand and then just like one-shot the husk. It's not too bad, but I wasn't paying attention there. And with charged bolts, you know, sometimes I just got coordination with item power 645. Well, I have no idea what W are and like what's the progression, but I mean coordination is a good item. If you're still in like tier 3, you're playing a combo point build, then that's nice. You hear them scream for help. I have not seen them yet. Do they also give Midwinter proofs or like these things for Midwinter proof? That'd be nice. Hey Paskedinka. How are you?
I won't forget this, stranger.
I have Fireball and Firebolt enchant right now. But I switched to Firebolt very recently. I was running Fireball and Chain Lightning until like level 65 or so. To have Chain Lightning give me more crackle. Waiting for D4 resurrected. That's a bit early. Ah, actually I see the villagers a bit, yes. Oh no. Oh wait, these are the villagers from the event. Okay. Because I just had a save villager thing. Okay, let's see what else. But that's a good tip with like looking at the text. Is this event worth it for anything? There is an aspect that is really good during this event. And there is a potion that is extremely good. That you can at least like stockpile a little bit, I guess. Like if you farm this thing for like an hour, you're probably gonna be good for the rest of the season, to be honest. Yeah, I bet. You're very happy to Elixir only had 740 dude. Yeah, it's very handy for AoZ pushing for sure. Like if you build in any way pro some lucky hits, I think it's a very strong Elixir. Okay, so wait, where do we go now? Did you look at my own map? Down. Yeah, to kill a shot. Okay. Sick burp. Oh no. Drink some tea, man. It's so strange, like I arrive here, it takes like 5 seconds and suddenly the event loads in, man. Like, is there like something special going on with these events? Because this feels like very weird the way it works right now, to be honest. I know the same. Nobody drinks more tea than I do. I had some tea earlier too. How does the aspect work? So the Midwinter Ward is like the thing in town. I think you have to rank up your Midwinter Square thing to like rank 3 and then you can click on the ward in the middle. Maybe you can do it already from the start, I'm not sure. But either way it's very fast to rank it up once you turn in a few of these things. And then you can click it and get a buff for 6 minutes, which is bugged, which is gonna be hotfixed to 60 minutes. And when you have the buff, every time you kill one of these monsters, you get -1 second on the cooldown on the aspect. So it's just like some cycling, like on and off attack speed and movement speed buff. And with the buff from the Midwinter Ward, you reduce that cooldown. I found the new aspect drops at different power levels. Within the 910, 825 and 710 version. I mean, it doesn't matter, it doesn't scale with item power anyway, right? It's just a percentage based aspect. So, like, it doesn't really matter for anything. So if you get lucky to get a high roll. Yeah, you better pop that elixir first. You can get lucky. Ah, what has been hotfixed? I should probably go and to get the buff. How do I align the skill tree when I change active skills I'm playing? What do you mean with that, sir? how to as well for Barb and Rogue? Ah, good question. Any Barbs or Rogues have used the aspect in the last like 20 minutes? Doesn't work now. I know there was a bug where if you change weapons, it resets that buff. Midwinter is kind of similar to Perma Dark House in one region. I mean, it's like not as impactful as like Blood Harvest or Helltide, I'd say. I mean, it's like a bunch of these like Christmas monsters and Christmas events, and that's basically it. So it's mostly you grind the cosmetics if you like care about them. Then you grind a few of those elixirs. They're definitely nice to have, and this is it. So if you don't care about the Christmas, like these cosmetics, you can just not do this basically at all, almost. Maybe do like an hour or two, get a bunch of potions, and that's it. You done T4 for the season? Yeah, I saw you push pretty high though, Iceberg, so that's nice. What is your highest like solo, by the way, on the Rogue? So Nixus persist for this event, yeah, exactly. You wanna...
Raise the father.
You wanna try to stockpile them up a bit. 16... 8... 4... 200, made it a Bruce. Nice. So I can do almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost all of the back attachments, and then it's just like the smaller grind coming after that. So I'm gonna wait until then. Should probably gamble again. Hey, Barbarian. You got a holder buff, but I can't find anywhere to apply the buff. Just the guy in Kyowa shot. Yeah, this is where you get the buff. You go to a statue and click it, and then you get the buff for 1 hour. And apparently it's fixed now, so previously it was like only 6 minutes. Mistakenly.
Next time.
Good deal. Father.
Did a T9 pre-nerf, did it for 3 days, and got D3 going on grind vibes and lost interest. I see. Well, you can probably still try to like push up a little bit if you still have sigil powder or something. Okay, let's get an event buff. How much does the aspect cost? Can we just get one? Costs 10. After 30 seconds of Knight's Grasp, gain Dawn's Haste. While empowered, killing an enemy reduces the grasp duration by 1 second. So I think it will always be 12 seconds up and then, you know, minimum a few seconds downtime, right? And then if you kill really fast, it just goes back. Do we really want to do that? I'm just gonna try one. Maybe it's saving me from my own mistakes. Okay, let's get one. Shard of Dawn. We got a minimum roll. Wonderful. And the movement speed does not scale either. But at least the 30 seconds doesn't go up to 45 seconds, so that's pretty good. Oh, we also made our amulet an ancestral amulet now. Hello, Charm Chaos. You're welcome. When I swap my basic or core skill with something else, how come I don't change the skill tree? I still don't know what you mean exactly, Sirhat. Like, I didn't change anything on this build yet, or something. Like, what exactly are we talking about, yeah? You always change your skill tree if you like change your skills, of course. You don't want to have, like, wasted skill points or something. Okay, let's go up there. How's my bite berry situation? 400. Slowly getting there. Getting like roughly 100 bite berry per hour grinding this. That's not very much, if you're honest. I really keep an eye out for these things. Dude, 100 bite berry. And it costs 20 per Chorus of War instance craft. Yikes, man. Definitely have to try to buy some. Just waiting for some hotfixes for the event, could use some density buffs. I think it's fine density, yeah. Okay, you see the buff now. Is it this one here? Dawn's Haste. Okay, so we have like this little like boots icon. This doesn't actually update the timer. Now, what? It's strange. I know I've said the Paragon again. We're trying to grind this event until the end because you get more fragments. I don't know, Mark. What's up? Oh, Icebird. Congrats, by the way. I just saw that. Uh-oh. So realize I'm a bit late here. I still have to do 2 of these things. Okay. Best option to spend obers is usually rings or amulets. Rings, especially if you're looking for certain like resource aspects. Amulets just because they're the hardest item to get in the game. Also, in both cases, the item power matters the least from all of your gear. So it's not that bad if you gamble like a low item power piece most of the time. Hey Nate, I don't play dungeons. Some of us that level up faster. I mean, usually I just like to, you know, take a build and like experience it from start to finish. And in groups, you know, it's like a very diluted experience. And I have the freedom to kind of like do whatever I want right now, which is nice. And I'm alone. Right now I'm just grinding the event basically, so I'm not doing any dungeons whatsoever. I would be open sometimes to like do group stuff. I've done a lot of like group grinding for Duriel, for example. Mostly the Duriel like kills, but also like the other bosses or some of the mods, like some Hell Tides. I've done a bit in group here and there. Dungeons on the other hand, I don't really find them too fun in groups, I think. Still waiting for D1. I'll be curious to see a video explain my process to make a Paragon board from scratch. I mean, I could do that right now and I make this Zork here if you want. Something to farm we played yesterday evening. I'll find a new aspect, cosmetics. Yeah, there's like a bunch of cosmetics, new weapons and back attachments, and there's also the Gillian's Brew, the new potion. That's pretty powerful. The character has to be able to use an item to unlock the cosmetic. Wait, does that mean I have to like make like the one character of every class to like buy the cosmetic, or like what is going on? I can't just go and buy all the cosmetics? Pfft. What the hell? I'll have to delete something now to make a druid. Kick. Notice my testing blades rogue at Hunger was a lot different than my TB on Maxwell. That can't be. I pretty much played exactly what's in the guide the entire season when I played TB. There's just different versions of it. I guess you might have to look at like some of the variants or something. Buy them on the same character and put it in stash. Okay. It's kind of strange. Why they like didn't give us the functionality to just use any cosmetic and unlock it. Last time I had Smoke Grenade and Concealment. Yeah, and then I went and updated the guide because that is not the way. And after that I actually did play it with Dash and Shadow Step and not with Concealment anymore. Smoke Grenade is nice though. That was still in the build. I mean, Concealment is just like a tech option, you don't need to run Shadow Step or Dash necessarily. Because you already proc close quarters combat. And if you have Metamorphosis, you also proc Tibbot's Will. So you don't need Shadow Step at all if you don't want to. And I will know every single event in Fracture Peaks by heart after this. Forever. No, we just ride straight through Malnock again. Actually, I just realized the strat is actually to not finish Malnock, right? Because as long as you don't finish Malnock, you can ride through it. But if you finish it, it will be a town, and you can't ride through it anymore with like the speed boost. Easy. was kind of funny, actually. Watched 35 anime episodes in the last 2 days, I swear. Yo, going ham. What is a good achievable level goal for AOZ for a casual? Well, I mean, the damage is not a problem until at least tier 15. So it's all about you surviving until then, I guess. And I think then it starts slowing down. Look at us. Go to the T90 plus a TB and a new glyph. Well, congrats. A level 90, okay. What's my winter approved per hour? Something like 45 to 50 maybe. Maybe a bit more now actually. Yeah, I think something like 45 to 50. I farm a pretty decent amount right now. A bit less than 1 per minute. You only have today to play. Yeah, like you should expect something like 8 to 10 hours, I'd say, if you farm it somewhat efficiently. For all of the cosmetics. Bro, we're actually starting to melt him here. Let's go. If you can speed this up again, like double or so, I'll be happy. Well, Furbolous, I suggest you just get what you can. Maybe focus on your main classes or something. Also, for example, back attachment is kind of like whatever, and most of the time on rogue because you have like a bow or a crossbow on your back. Those kind of things, so... What rewards in a shop are the best for the Winter Blight event in order? Gillian's Brew. The end. Back bling thing is used on Abattoir, looks silly. Barbs also have their weapons on the back, right? Yeah. Just doesn't really suit them, I think. Probably even worse on the Barb, because there's always going to be a weapon on the back, right? There's like no way to not have a weapon on the back. At least on a rogue, if you play like a pure range build, if that ever becomes a thing, you're not going to have a weapon on the back. The cheapest event item is the best item. Yep. Only one proof. 45 minutes of... Hello? Okay, it seems like it works now. Like, it works here. Look at this shit. Test your microphone. You see that? And this is my default device. And my OBS is set to my default device. Then I go into my OBS and set it to this, and it works again. What the fuck? Okay. Why did that just happen? Why is that a thing? Who came up with this?
Dark days upon us. Where you
Blizzard math? Probably. So about the new event. It's like alright, but it gets a bit repetitive after 1 or 2 hours, I'd say. So I'm just gonna try to grind out the cosmetics and a few of the potions and be done with it. I've been doing this for like 4 hours straight now. 5 almost. We have like another 4 hours to go, I guess, until we're done with this. Maybe 5 if I get a few potions. Probably gonna be like something like level 80 at that point. And then we're gonna go blast Nightmare Dungeons. This will probably be tomorrow actually. I just realized it's like 11 already. So I guess we're gonna do some more tomorrow. Let's try to get like maybe 2/3 of it done today. And then tomorrow I have like only a small grind to look forward to. And then get to 100 on a stalk, I guess. Near at 80 gonna pop in some of the uniques. We also wanted to make Paragon board for this stuff, right? So maybe gonna start putting together something. Any update or sneak peek on Season 3, what's to come? I'm not 100% sure what is the Season 3 features or the Season 4 features. But one thing that I know is going to be in Season 3 is the Gauntlet. Plus its leaderboards. Is the Codex stuff Season 3 already, guys? I'm not sure about it. Gonna try to be with Andarius and the Hearts. I don't have an Andarius. And I really do not believe in the Heart on the Rogue. And I saw like Andarius and Heart are like absolutely negative synergy. Like why do you want to use the Heart and the Andarius? It's like the opposite things. Congrats on the 5 hours. Thank you, Charm Cares. You can add another 0 if you want. But no, I have not gotten up yet. Codex is not just Season 3. Sound like mid-Season 3. Oh. That would be interesting if they do this like not on season start, but they're gonna do this like, you know, sometime in between. That would be kind of weird, to be honest. But okay. It gives 0 timelines for Codex updates. Okay. Yeah, I would probably expect Season 4 when I do the itemization rework most likely. Well, I think they have not confirmed it's gonna be Season 4, but I think it will be Season 4. So I could imagine they're going to do like in one go itemization and codex update. I think that would make sense. Get a Raymond for helping the frostbitten villager. Nice. I've still yet to find it. I've not done this villager thing a single time. Okay, what kind of glyph can we activate here? Is this the dex one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is the dex. So what can I do with dex? I guess I can do territorial. Control is not bad, since he's stunning a lot. That doesn't help us on the bosses. Flame Feeder works. It's also 10% damage against burn. Territorial would be pretty useful, I think, on this build. It's mostly a close range build. Season 4 sooner, please. I mean, Season 4 is almost as soon as possible, I guess. There's only one other season in between then. TB Andariels with Stardust, Skies, and Inner Sight. Oh, now we're getting real adventurers. Well, in another season maybe. Hello again, Nate. Talking about the microphone or what? It's actually not an event you want to do here, I guess. Did it raise the horse speed? Yeah, at the start of Season 2 they did. And on top of this, I think there is a seasonal buff right now. 40%, yeah. Or boosts. Is there a horse mount job for this? That would be actually a pretty cool reward, but I don't think so. I think there's one in the shop though. No? Not sure. It's back. That's a kind of funny little tidbit there. Tricks to hit it. Oh man. 6 seconds. Okay. Oof. Close one. Get extinguished one more time. Can we go down there? Sing it. I don't think I can. I mean, I know Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know it that well. Oh, we destroyed it last time. Oops. Well. This is the end of the run, right? No, we go down here. Okay. Let's check one more time on this event here on the left. If there can be something after all. Wait, what's all? Nope. That's also a nope. Okay, and next run. Wait, are you playing Charged Bolt? Yeah, I'm waiting. And also yes. Fun. Shock skill damage, armor, res. Actually, I realized I have like a frost skill damage there. So I could actually replace that. Good armor. Maybe gonna use this. Yo, that's also perfect elementalist aspect. That is nice. Two perfect aspects here.
You can come back if you need work.
We're level 74. Can we gamble a ring already? Do we care about gambling a ring?
It seems your prayers have been fed.
Can actually get some amulets here already.
Again.
I want to recap. Nice. Glad to be there. Yeah, my Twitch recap is also kind of funny. We checked it out like yesterday or something. Or 2 days ago. Any unique items? Yeah, I have Azus and Staff of Lamation. And also random blue rose. I mean, this blue rose is just there because there's mana cost reduction, honestly. But it works. I was saying Necromancer and Fireball enchant is such a fun combo. But it's like open world stuff. It's just like exists and everything explodes around you. Oh my god, man. Hunting these treasure goblins. Ah. Fireball enchant does the trick there. Hey Seraph. Thank you so much for the sub. You got 3,800 hours watched on 364 days. I saw some people that had 366 days visited on Twitch in 1 year, so that's kind of interesting. And also like some people with like over 8,000 hours or something, which is also pretty sus. So the thing is, something is off in their statistics. At least for some people.
Is someone there? Please, I need your help.
New tune. Yeah, this log exists for a while already. Just have been playing it very little until now. Twitch boarding. Yeah, if you want to get those channel points, man. VIP. Scribble. Let's see if we can get 100 kills here actually for the thing. Pretty close at least, I think. It's a leap year. A leap year when it's an uneven number. I'm not so sure about that one. Only 762k away from the sweet VIP. Well, only a few gumbas away, sounds to me. Can do a quick harvest there. That was nice. Barry. You watch at work every day. Well, glad it can help you through the work day, I guess. If you have the option to do that. I know on YouTube actually there's a bunch of people watching from work because Twitch is banned, but YouTube isn't. So I guess it's like one of the upsides of streaming on YouTube now. Get one there just hanging out. They otherwise couldn't. I think also some people like watching YouTube on their TV and stuff. So that's a thing. I guess Twitch on TV, I mean that is a thing as well, but I guess it's probably not as common. Took Metamorphosis off your bar because you keep killing all the husks. Like you have too much damage with Hemomancy and T-Bolts, or like what? Streaming YouTube on Barbarian, Druid on PC. Actually, I'd be curious right now on YouTube chat. So for the YouTubers, like, what device are you on right now watching? I guess if there's people on TV that probably can't respond that easily, but I guess you can type there as well, right? But I imagine there's like a bunch of lurkers. Need like an emote reaction from people on TV. I guess that would be easier. Sitting on toilet. Nice. I'm on TV, but with HDMI connected to PC. That works, I guess. There's more people that do that, actually. Yeah, it seems like to me that TVs actually still have a reason to exist. Like, I've never actually owned a TV ever since I was an adult. Like, I never had a TV, basically, after I moved out from my parents. I was like, I don't really need one. You know, I sit on my PC, I blast. What am I gonna do with a TV? But I guess these days there are actually reasons why I have one, now that it's like all connected and stuff. I think it was just about like actually watching like the TV channels. Like, yikes, man. Samsung TV can see chat but not type. Yeah, I mean, typing on TV is not a thing, I guess. You play on PS5 and you're watching Twitch on the phone. Maybe at some point I'm also gonna become like some console Andy when I'm older, who knows. I mean, it does sound tempting, you know, the concept of it, you know, chilling on your couch. You have like a drink. You blast a bit on your controller. I've not tried it though. But yeah, one day I'll be a washed-up gamer. I'll try. But so far we're not washed up, so let's go. At least I like to believe. I resembled that remark. Are you washed up now? Chilling on the couch. No, I'm not saying everyone is washed up who's playing on console, but you know, for me, you know, this might be the potential angle, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can ever get used to like playing on controller. But who knows, maybe. Hello Dubs, nice to see you. First time chatter. Always glad to have new people in chat. Let's still come to this old game that everyone thinks dead. But I'm glad to see the community grow. Hope you enjoy it, man. The Coward Animations cartoon of all Legions in E4 is hilarious. Oh, it must be a new one. I've watched cardboard animations, but I don't remember that one. Is this new? It'll take 3 hours to get used to controller, not too long. I don't know. I tried, I had like the sponsorship for this Asus RNG Ally. Like the handheld, basically like a modern Game Boy device. So you might have seen that. It was like, I don't know, like 2 months ago or something on YouTube. And they gave one of them away as well. And for that I played Diablo 4 a bit on that thing. And it actually felt pretty good. Even though I had never had any experience with these kind of devices, so I guess there's that. I guess controller should not be like really far off. It's basically like a controller that also has a PC inside to run the game. So I can like take it on the go. So yeah, maybe I could get used to playing on controller after some time. But I definitely would not be like very good at it, I guess. That would take like a long time of practice and stuff, I imagine. Like, you know, I can control my character really well because I play mouse and keyboard for like 2.5 decades. But, you know, with no experience whatsoever on controller, I mean, it would be very scuffed, I think. In terms of like precision with my movement and abilities. Especially because the game also behaves very differently, I guess, in controller. No quality, and thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh, accidentally destroyed the thing again. This guy's angry, man. It's just like slamming. And VTP. You can walk on controller. Yeah, I learned that yesterday, actually. Like, there was like a guy. We were watching like an Abattoir Zero clear from someone. And the guy just RP walked into the portal before the run. And then he cleared it. Giga Chad. And I was like, whoa, that's actually possible. I want to RP walk as well, man. But I guess not on PC. Maybe not yet. Maybe we're gonna get it at some point. Who knows? Maybe technology is gonna be there. Calm. That was 3 hours ago. Wait, what? I just got the notification here. I think Twitch is buggy today. Also, earlier I heard like a notification, like a sub sound, and it was like nothing in chat or anything. So I was like, huh. And I also saw some other subs that that appeared in chat and they had no sound. So yeah, something is up today with Twitch, I think. Yesterday we also had this ran on Twitch DC, but on YouTube stream kept running, no problem. So yikes, yeah. What's my favorite default mount? Oh, but now, actually I have the wrong mount here right now. I like the Spectral Horse. And I have the Blizzard Horse as well, sorry, the BlizzCon Horse, the blue one. I'm gonna equip it actually. I've been liking that one a lot. The new Karma default video. I'll check it out. What do I think about the $100 DLC for D4? I think that is extremely unlikely to happen.
I am in your debt, stranger.
Only 100, why not 200? Yeah, I mean $100. I mean, I could imagine like some Omega Ultimate Edition is something like that, maybe similar to like the game's release. But even then, that would be the same price as the Ultimate Edition of the real game, and that seems, you know, too high for an expansion. Like expansions are always less than the game itself. Even in WoW. And in WoW, they effectively make an entire new game every 2 years. So, yeah, 100 bucks is not happening, I think. Unless it's like some Omega edition. So I guess the baseline is probably going to be 50 for expansion. Can Midwinter Blight overlap with Helltide or Vampire? No. They made no Helltide and no Vampire events in entire Fractured Peaks for the entire season, basically. It's one zone and one new character. That sounds like an extremely cynical way of describing the expansion.
I won't forget this, stranger.
$20.30? Nah, they're not gonna sell the expansion for $20.30, I think. I think minimum 40, maximum 60 for the base edition. That's my guess. So I'm gonna go with 50. I think 50 is realistic and probably reasonable for what the game will offer in the expansion.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Our S was amazing for the 3. Yeah, it was not just amazing, like our S is the game, you know. Like the original Diablo 3, like, you know, basically does not exist anymore. Our S is the game. And if like expansions change Diablo 4 on the same scale as RS did, like Diablo 3, then, you know, like the price is definitely warranted. If it like improves the game as much as RS improved the 3. I mean, okay, Diablo 3 needed a lot more improvement than Diablo 4 does right now. But Diablo 4 still needs a lot of improvement. And if to make expansions on a scale of RS, you know, I would happily pay something like 50, 60 bucks for it. I think a lot of other people would do that the same. I mean, I'm not really sure how this works these days. You know, I don't really buy games. I don't really like know the market. But I just have like this point of comparison. And I think it sounds very reasonable. And I think maybe people are just like too used to like shitty games pumping out shitty expansions. And this is why they think that something like 50 bucks is overpriced. And they expect like a lower price for an expansion, because maybe they just have a different expectation of an expansion. Because expansion in this game is gonna be like really massive. At least that's my expectation. You heard the frostbitten villager. God damn it, did I miss it again? Seems like it's always here on the left side. Like people told me earlier as well, but it's here on the left. I keep missing it. Could very well sell it in a bundle with an annual pass and some cosmetics for 99 bucks. Yeah, I expect something like that to happen actually. That's what I said. Like, you know, if there's like a $100 edition, like that $100 edition is gonna be like some ultimate crazy edition that has like a bunch of stuff in there, probably gives you like, you know, 3,000 platinum or, you know, some shit like that. And like maybe an extra cosmetic or an extra mount or whatever, right? And then, yeah, someone's gonna buy that $100 edition. But of course, this is like not something that anyone needs. It's just vanity doing work. Price of entry $100. Dude, no one is even releasing a full game for $100. So this is like not even an argument, really. Look what. Like, the funny thing is that so many people were bitching about Diablo 4's release price of $70, which, you know, in you know, time-adjusted value compared to Diablo 3 is actually cheaper than Diablo 3, right? Like, inflation adjusted. Were people bitching about Diablo 3's price back then? I don't know. Probably they were. But I can't really expect it would be as much as they did about Diablo 4's price. Every AAA game is 70. Yeah, I mean, that's what you expect, I guess. I mean, if we've been working on this thing for like 8 years or some shit. It's remarkable how little video game prices have risen in your lifetime. Yeah, I guess partly partly a reason for that is probably because of marketing. Like, it has become much easier and cheaper to like reach a large audience compared to like back in the days when they actually had to make physical copies, and it kind of like reduced part of the development and the distribution costs, I guess. On the other hand, I mean, video games are getting way more complex. I guess there's going to be a lot more manpower per game these days than it was like 20 years ago in terms of like development time. Right, it gets like more complex, more demanding. But on the other hand, I guess people just like spend more on games as well, right? Like, gaming in general is just a much bigger market. So it'd be interesting to kind of like see a graph next to each other, like, you know, the market volume versus like, I don't know, you know, the spending per player versus, I don't know, like the cost of making games on average or something. The amount of developers per game on average. So it'll be like some interesting statistics to compare. But I mean, like, the costs of games are going through the roof these days, right? Apparently, like, GTA 6 is gonna be like 1 billion or something, I've heard. Like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, it looks that way. That's for sure. But, you know, crazy. For 1 billion, we can probably be on Mars soon. It's near 1 billion, but it includes 400 million for marketing. That's a lot of marketing, holy shit. Half of the money for marketing, man. That's crazy when you think about it, right? Like, imagine if like any kind of like advertisement and marketing was just like forbidden, you know, worldwide. How much more resources you would have for, like, you know, raising your productivity. I mean, a lot of services would not exist, you know, like Twitch. But outside of that, you know, let's just say that the world would still keep turning. It would be kind of an interesting thought experiment. There are tons of games out there right now, but you never heard of them because of no marketing. Yeah, it's not even a cuppa, that's the truth, right? Marketing is important, after all. But imagine if everything would have to be like organically found and there was no marketing. There was no one who had a budget for marketing. For anything. Not just games. Steam does that. And there are games on Steam that are marketed. There's Diablo 4 on Steam. The finals, Giga Chad. Yeah, I've seen, I think Shroud play it or something for like a few minutes.
It's very nice.
But I'm not really invested in shooters these days. I'll save that one.
You can take what's left.
How do you get your armor up on your rogue? You put skulls and you roll armor on your helm, amulet, chest and pants. And then there's also paragons where you can stack it up a bit. No marketing is basically many indie games. Instead of money, it's time spent by the creator, bringing in people, social media, Discord, using free tools, etc. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. And if they actually create a good game, then sometimes it kind of like catches on, right? And then it gets more and more widespread. Sometimes there are those like indie games that are actually like gems, and people like them. And we are actually making enemies vulnerable very easily, but I don't think I actually want to run exploit glyph on this. %15 damage reduction against close. Dude, the territorial glyph is so insane. Like, all these defensive glyphs are so insane on a sword. 15, man. Really? They really overdid it with those glyph buffs for Sorg, man. Grand Theft Auto 5 cost developing 265 million to develop and publish. This includes the game's core budget of around 140 million, plus some staggering marketing costs. Usually half the budget goes to marketing. It's crazy, huh? Half of the budget, man. This is kind of funny, considering that, you know, GTA 5 is like such a, you know, big title on its own, right? Like everyone knows GTA. It's crazy how much they still pump into marketing regardless, even for such a title. Marketing has to happen. Yeah, I'm not arguing that, you know. But I mean, wouldn't it get away with like, you know, 100 million less on marketing, for example? Hey, those marketing execs need bonuses and jets too. Well, then they shouldn't spend like a few $100 million on marketing. And rather, you know, use it for themselves, right? Alright, chefs. If you have Grandfather, should I access have crit damage on it instead of damage to close? The stat priorities don't change just because of your Grandfather. Like, Grandfather doesn't really change anything about your stat priorities, really, besides... I guess you want more crit chance if you can, but I mean, you already get all the crit chance anyway. So... they don't change from crit to close. Your crits just deal double damage. This is what it does when you have Grandfather. So there's nothing really special to it. Oh my, we're almost level 76. Out leveling. Torment difficulty. Just to this midwinter event, man. How much crit chance do you need for a rogue? Usually the answer is yes. Like, rogues are generally like very crit based with many different effects. So you just get it all. You usually end up at like 45 or so before temporary effects. With like ring, glove, and the dexterity you got. Then you can have stuff like trap mastery, concussive. Bench shot has extra crit maybe. Barrage can have extra crits. Precision imbuement can give extra crit. You can have a lot of extra temporary effects. Do a hotfix sigil cost and rewards in ARZ? Really? The cost doesn't line up with what you can craft. What does that mean? Crafted tier 20 for 250 dust. Wait, for real? That'll be huge, actually. You can go fishing, man. Got the 2.5 minutes wait. Maybe they reduce the cost. Let me check it out. Druid is showing a high price, but the actual cost is lower. Interesting, let's see. So how much do we got? Wait, he can't see how much what? Like when I when I mouse over this, it tells me how much I have. If I mouse over this, it doesn't tell me. What is this? Okay. So it says 800.
That's a good omen.
Instead of 39. Instead of 39. Instead of 39. How much do we salvage this for? 150. So maybe it costs 150. Let me try this again. So let's craft 5. 39. 39. 38. So we crafted 2, 4, 6, 7. Which is more than 1,000. And now we went down to 38. So let's craft 6. Or let's craft 5. Instead of 38. 37. Yeah, okay. It seems like it's still like 1-to-1, like the craft versus salvage. And it's 150. Do they count as sigils? They do count as sigils. Interesting. So when you try to salvage one of these, for some reason you have to confirm it. But then there's like salvage all. And it's all gone. So how much is the 17? It says 1,600. 230. I have 40k now. Oh, it's probably because I salvaged the others. I had like a few other sigils here. So I think I was really close because I crafted 7 to go down from 39 to 38. And 7 crafts was 1,050. So I think those few sigils I had were actually enough to like push me over 40k. I don't think there's like a double like exploit going on again. We can try it, so if you craft 20. I don't think it will change anything. Yeah, I see. You just get the same back all the time. I just did this like 5 times. You always have 40. So what about this? We go back to 40 as well. Okay. Costs 230 only, so is it only like +5 per tier or something like that? Yeah, 155, look. 160. Nice. So how much can I craft now? I can craft 200. I can craft 200. Yo. Alright, you can see here when we craft them, I have 40,001. Nice. Yeah, here you see it, not when you mouse over this. Here you see how much you have. Here you don't, because reasons. It's great. Push time. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there with our Midwinter proofs. I guess push time will realistically be tomorrow. But let's turn this in, let's see how much we have. That's a huge update, actually. Definitely push time tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, we have 266 Midwinter proofs, so we need like 180 more. Okay. Just push with the Sork. Well, fun fact, I can probably clear a tier 1 at this point. If I try really hard.
good bit left there.
Get my TOB glyph, that'd be kind of cool actually. Okay, just in case. Just in case. I'm just gonna go Morocco real quick and craft like 20 sigils. You never know. You also get way less for completing AOZ. At T19 was like 450 dust return. It's like 2 times the dust back. Yeah, I mean 2 times is more than before. Previously you got something like plus 20-30% of the costs back. So you get like 120, you get like total like 120, 130%. So I guess like the total gain is like lower, but in terms of costs, you get more. Like you complete 1, you can craft 2. Complete 1, craft 2. Like previously you had to do like, you do like 3 runs, you can craft 4 or something like that. So that is huge. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 17, 21. Let's craft 21. Bonka.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Man, feels good. Yeah, almost the entire inventory of this tier 17 is like 5k. Do I space somewhere? Nah, who am I kidding? Okay. So let's hope there's enough for tier 17. If this is... I mean, I guess it's not a mistake. Maybe this is what they want to do. Maybe they just gave us a surprise update. That's really nice. How are you supposed to get 30.7k armor on a Sork? Armor. Disobedience. Easy clap. I think people even do it with like 1 or 2 uniques equipped. Disobedience on Amulet is pretty powerful. Also, we have 3 scores on this character. Okay, I wonder if I missed some scrolls already on this. What just happened? So what just happened is we got a surprise update that is probably not mentioned anywhere. At least I have not seen any confirmation. But those sigils now cost no longer 800, but they cost 150. You see? And then you salvage this. You see how much it actually costs. And this is 155. This is 160. And I just confirmed this a few times, but like crafting and salvaging, I always get exactly the same back. Just like before, but it just changed the cost. It's plus 5 per tier, starting at 150. So my tier 17s cost 230. So it's fishing time, guys. That's a really good move. Tomorrow we push without the 2.5 minutes break every time. I still have 40k powder, which is a decent amount. That is gonna give me at least a tier 17, probably a tier 18 clear. Without too much issues. Mine still do 800. Oh, really? So you better like salvage all of your sigils now, guys. If you are still online. And then you relock. But yeah, I think it's really good. It's also something I advocated for in my feedback video. Hopefully we get some lower costs for the sigils. Especially now that people just kind of like want to grind it out or like push, you know, as high as they can. I wonder if you're going to see some kind of patch notes or something. Is there something on on X.com. Let's see, pass radar. No. Current dust will be reduced by the same percentage as with glyph XP. You think you're gonna reduce your dust? No, that's made it cheaper. And it's gonna be kind of sad for the people that have already like completely run out of sigil powder. But I guess I was wise enough to like save enough. 40k is a good amount with these costs. So you can craft like almost 200 sigils for pushing. That's nice. Why don't play PoE? I'm just like more in the D4 mood in general these days. I've played so much PoE. It's just like everyone is like waiting for PoE too. I mean, they did a pretty good job with the new season. The new season is like the new league is really cool. But yeah, I mean, I have enough stuff to do in D4. I don't really feel the itch to blast a lot of PoE these days until PoE 2, I think. Been doing a campaign, maybe I'm gonna play a bit more. But now we had the Midwinter Blight event, so I will finish this here a bit. Maybe we're gonna go back and blast it a bit more PoE, but... Is that patch now or anything? No, it's just like, surprise! Just logged in, it was 1000 for a tier 5. Yeah, the tooltip's not updated, guys. The tooltips are never updated. This is a server-side update. The tooltip is client-side, so you need a patch for that. But the cost is much lower. Bloodseeker getting nerfed again? I don't know. Maybe they did some stuff as well in the AOZ. Cost is way lower, yeah. They reduced it by like 90% or something. Crazy. Actually, did it do it exactly 90%? No, I think... What was the first sigil? Like 1000, right? And then it goes like 1100, 1200 or something like that. Or was it plus 50 per... I guess you can see it right now. Okay. Let me see that again. I want to see the old cost progression.
No witchcraft,
So
only honest magics.
8, 850, 9, 950, 1. Okay, so it starts at 800 and goes plus 50. So my tier 17 was 1600. And now it's 230. Dude. I like it. Let's go. You complain about it 50 times per day. Well, no more. Wait a minute. It's like a tier 1 sigil? It's actually way cheap. Wait. It's actually way cheaper to craft these than the 900 sigils now, right? Like a 900 sigil, like T100, or like a 91 to 100 is like 450 powder, I think. And you can salvage it for 130. You know, Mike, the amulet that makes it that you can't die, how does that work? When you use it, you still die? Well, I mean, first of all, you need to play the right class, which is either called Barbarian or Sorcerer. And then you need like a very specific setup in both cases to kind of make you invincible. But it's like, you know, complicated to set up, needs very, very good gear, etc. What is base damage? Is it damage before crit overpower and other bonuses? Yes. Basically base damage is your outgoing damage without actually like anything that is applied to a target. Like, you know, you shoot the projectile and that carries a certain amount of damage. That is the base damage, you know. Like no crit, no overpower, no debuffs. You know, nothing basically. Rogues can't use it. Nah, Melted Heart of Static is not good for rogues. Hey, running out of RAM. Oh my god. I messed up my flame shield timing so bad that I got knocked twice from 2 attacks. Also think I've got to get the Midwinter ward buff, right? Let's get it. I can probably TP up to a minister out there, so... Ah, okay. There's a storm spell, it's the first one I found. Your build sucks on single target. Was it like a flurry thing you wanted to do, running out of RAM, or what is that?
A fine deal.
Yes. Yeah, flurry, single target is 404, man. It's just sick, yeah. What's the new sigil cost? 150 for tier 1. Plus 5 per tier. How's Gushing Wounds bugged? I heard it does literally nothing. But I've never confirmed that. So I think like everyone playing Rend is just playing like Unbridled Rage or something. I'd love to know why the D4 team came up with damage to close targets on a staff of 1. I don't know, damage to close is like a decent stat on this thing, I believe. I mean, I would prefer something like int or all stats, but I think damage to close is something I would put on this build. I mean, okay, you can definitely argue that it kind of goes in the opposite direction of the spirit of the item. You know, allowing you to extend the range. But I think having like a, a strong shotgunning effect with like a kind of weaker long range effect is kind of fine. For the most part, he's still shotgunning the bigger targets most of the time, so what's the problem? A close roll is probably better than a crit roll here, to be honest. Or the lightning roll. It's just higher. It cost me 800 to make. No, I crafted for 150. I just showed it. Wait, no event here? What's going on? Is there a way to see my exact build of Rogue? Yes, it's in the description. There's all the planners. Also on my Discord you can find the planners.
This place
And I have 4 Rogue guides and 1 Barb guide on Maxwell as well that you can check out. I love that they changed the attraction chance to 100%. I kind of agree with that, honestly. I don't like the inconsistency of having a 50% chance to get the long range thing, because like if you try to kill something at long range and it just doesn't do that sometimes, it kind of feels bad. On the other hand, I don't know, it just feels like it probably doesn't matter as much. I don't think I'll really play much different. It's just kind of like you try to shotgun stuff anyway, right? You always like move towards enemies anyway with charge bolts, I feel. That's just how the build works. You go close as much as possible. So, probably doesn't matter much. They could probably just buff the build in general in some way. What's going on here? There's no events. Oh. Never mind. How do I give feedback to the Maxwell build planners? We have the Maxwell Discord, and there's literally a channel for Diablo 4 Maxwell feedback. So you can always throw anything there. Hello, Neaxe. That says there's a secret in this event. Do you think it's true? I don't know about any secrets. I've not found anything. Maybe there is something, like... I haven't looked very much. Are the Blight events always in the same spot? Type exclamation mark Midwinter. It's the next step in the cow level. And it would be a bit weird that the cow level is like tied to a Christmas event, if you ask me. I don't really believe that. Yo, he got an Oculus, man. Do you ever play Necromancer? Yeah, I played some Necromancer like a week ago. Before AOZ came out, basically. I played the Necromancer on softcore to 100 and played like Blood Surge, Blood Lance, and Bone Spear, actually. That was pretty fun. Definitely gonna go back and like try to push a bit.
Be careful. Can't hold them all.
One person say they have a bone cow in the boss and another say heraldic cube. That sounds like some bullshit. But who knows? Isn't it like one of the 3 pieces you have to grind for the cow level? Like a piece of the heraldic cube or something like that? Which Necro do I like best? I mean, Bone Spear is generally fun. I played it last season already a bit, and now again. Just to compare it again. Bone Spear is cool. I did enjoy all 3 builds this season though. Blood Surge was really nice for leveling. Blood Lance is really fun. I definitely want to try Blood Lance in AOZ actually. I think that's gonna be kind of nice. Which class is my favorite? The Rogue. And the strongest is the Barb. Did I notice a plus 10% XP from the elixir? I'm not running the elixir right now. I'm not trying to level the Sork in outdoor zones, you know, I'm just riding from event to event and we're getting a bit of XP, but I don't know. I mean, it's like a bit faster, I guess, if you use the Gillians instead of normal elixir. Once I go Nightmare Dungeons, I might pop some. What aspect did I use for resource management on Blood Lance? I don't think I actually had any. Because I was running Littlest Wall, and Littlest Wall has a chance to restore resource. And then you can also have resource proc on the gloves, and you have insane lucky hit on Blood Lance actually, because you hit so many targets with it. And then, yeah, if you really want, you can do Metamorphosis and Tibalt's Will. But I was not actually doing that, I was just running Blood Moon Breaches. Blood Moon Breaches for the extra damage. It's like 1 curse. You can also use Iron Maiden for the resource gain. Yeah, I was fine with that actually. I think we are done on this part. Enjoyed Bloodlands, but didn't benefit as much as other classes with the all power changes. Yeah, I mean, Blood is actually reasonable, you know, compared to the Barbs. But I felt like the power between Bone Spear and Bloodlands was really comparable. They were like kind of same to me, I feel. People still play this game. Apparently. Potent Blood is a standard aspect for Bloodlands resource management. I was not using it. I can check my planner. I'm pretty sure I didn't use Potent Blood. Because you don't really get enough Blood Orbs, honestly. I do get some Blood Orbs. But I felt that was kind of like a waste running Potent Blood. Like just lucky hit, chance to restore resource kind of like did the trick. And if you really want, you can do it with Tibbot's Will at least this season. Easy peasy, but as I said, I didn't even need that. I was running no Tibbot's. Let me see that D4 planner. Here's my Bloodlands build. So we had one resource generation thing, like a hit chance ring. We had this here. Yeah, I was also using the corpses. So I was like trying to just like produce corpses. Huge flash. And then you have like the auto corpses going on with Grim Harvest. Yeah, like a hit chance to restore resource. Like a hit chance to restore resource. No resource aspect needed. And Blood Moon Breaches as well. So easy club. Yeah, this was fine. And then here and there you can do a bit of hemorrhage. If you really have to, but I was barely using that. What's the story of the silent house east of the map? In the what? Oh, one guy just came in the opposite direction of me. I guess he just finished the event here. What am I farming the event for? I know I'm just gonna get all the cosmetics by leveling up this character. We're gonna get Bite Berry on the way, man. I have 500 Bite Berries already. I'm so happy. There's one more. No, it's Angel Breath. This one is also Angel Breath. Farming for the cosmetics right now. Takes like around like 8 hours or something to get them all. They're actually like nearly done. If I turn in, I'm gonna be like at 300 plus or something. This is 10, 14, 18, yeah, almost 300. Need 440 for everything. And then we're gonna farm a little bit more to get some of the elixirs, and then we're chilling. Don't touch this again. Love the sound effect though when this guy jumps down. That's a really cool one. Will PoE 2 be free? Yes. I guess PoE must be like the best free game to ever exist, right? Well, soon PoE 2. Hello, Honor. I don't know, but Minesweeper is strong. Is it really free though? Let me object the finals. What is the monetization model of the finals? Is the aspect worth for TV builds? You mean the new one from the event or what? Nah, I wouldn't really use the new aspect for anything, to be honest. I mean, you can probably put it in some builds if you really want. But I don't know, I just like put it on my amulet now to try it out a bit. I don't really feel much of it, to be honest. And it's not really gonna help you much in like high-end content. It doesn't help you much against bosses and AOZ and stuff, so... The finals is free and has a cosmetics battle pass. Pretty good, I guess. Looks like a solid game. Funny name. Very refreshing from the copy-paste FPS we've been getting for years. Yeah, I mean, I feel like FPS, there was like this big innovation that happened like, I don't know what, some years ago, right, where Battle Royale came out for the first time. And I felt like that was like a really cool take on FPS genre. And then there were just like 7 different versions of Battle Royale. And then the typical like tactical team shooter like CSGO, Valorant stuff. Overwatch. And that was basically it, right? Oh, we start to melt this guy actually. I'm going to play Necro again. Yeah, well, I want to try it out in AOZ and stuff. But I mean, no immediate plans. We're gonna do it soon, I guess. Been using momentum and stolen vigor with TB. Rogue. The thing is, you're not gonna get very far, but it can help to survive, I guess. If you don't care about going very high. But lose so much damage from doing that. Oh, look, we have new events here. Is this Midwinter Blight event good for leveling? Hell no. It's really, really bad. But it would probably be worth farming this for like half an hour. Or even less. Get a bunch of these potions. And then benefit from the higher XP. For like the rest of your character's leveling journey. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just using this character here because I was just like, you know, farming levels anyway. So, but yeah, we made level 12 levels today. We started at 64 and now we're 76. I mean, this is really awful for like 6 hours. Like in that time I could probably be like 90 already in 9 dimensions or something. If I really tried. Yo. Did I do PvP? I didn't do any PvP. Damage chance from burning, high armor, and conjuration mastery. Fuck. Although, we are shooting lightning spears a lot. This might be pretty good amulets. Like the higher end stuff, like Abattoir. It's very low all res though. I'll save this. Has very good rolls. Oh my god, too many of these. I keep getting this ever-living aspect actually. That's crazy how many I have of these.
What will it be?
Probably have to sort out a little bit here. It's a bunch of barb aspects. Haven't touched a barb in a while, I just realized. Should actually maybe go there real quick and mule a bit. Just so I have some space. Hello, I have an upload on Maxwell. Yesterday's YouTube build of Death Trap broke. I have no idea what you're talking about. But we have a Death Trap broke on Maxwell, like on a written guide if you want. Is a new aspect useful for any class outside of winter events? No. Unless you have certain fights that last less than 12 seconds. You really care about attack speed there, I guess? Oh shit. Okay, we can extract stuff. Oh, these are also poison. Wait, these are also like rogue aspects and stuff, I just realized. A lot of them.
Wood to ash, bone to dust.
A lot of them, okay.
One form to another.
Oh. Oh, look at that. We have so many things.
What is done is done. Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Let's take this and this. I don't need this. What is this vanity? What's doing there? 10 resource. I guess like a backup in case my rogue rips or something. But it's just a better version of that. So let's just load this up a little bit here. Those are 2 Umbral frees. I don't think we care enough about 2 slots. Get rid of one of these noxious eyes. Get rid of one of these. It's another escape artist. Okay. And the other rogue as well. And mule some stuff here. I think it's gonna be empty. Blood sigil's cheaper. Yeah, much cheaper. Yo, this is actually empty. Okay. Okay. It's like any kind of gear that we want to keep here. This would be like my stat stick, I guess, for TB, but it has core skill damage. What is my stat stick on this build? I think it's just a better one. this is the one here. This is gonna take us some of these items here that are actually already rolled. Flurry F and stuff. I can just equip that, I guess. So it needs a bit of space. Okay. Better. Nah, it's not push time yet, guys. Tomorrow is push time. But yeah, if you have your sigil powder ready now with the patch, it's definitely a good opportunity. I craft like 20 sigils for him tomorrow just in case. Hello, Nick. How's it going? Pretty good today. How about you? You changed to the one character, the aspects only cost 5 instead of 10. Really? That's kind of funny if that's true. I guess that's a bug. Is there any other like lower costs on level 1 character? Like does this stuff cost less? I guess we can check. Only the aspect. Wait, let me see that. These are faster farm events and nightmare dungeons. Yeah, nightmare dungeons are very slow for this apparently. Okay, let's see.
I don't think I've ever introduced myself to someone I've sung about it. Because I sing
You're
about
right.
lots of things.
And also the Midwinter spoil is only 4.
Gillian, traveling bard.
That's funny. This is the same. So this, I think this is 8. It's like 1, 1, 8, 10, I believe. It just costs less on the one character. What about my level... Yeah, like a 20 or something here. Let's see, it's level 26 guy. TP over there. Oh, this guy's also full with stuff. Man, I can't wait to be like done with Rogue this season. There's like so many like backup aspects I have for Rogue in my inventories here. Holy.
I don't think I've ever introduced myself to someone I've sung about it.
Yeah, it's also the same here. 5, 4 for the Midwinter spoils.
Gillian, traveling bard.
Oops. Always find a way for spaghetti to show through. I don't know, maybe this is actually intended. It's just kind of weird that, you know, you can go back to the one character and like just abuse that, right? Maybe they changed the price. Nah, this is 10, this is 8. On the high level character. So maybe once you're like in Torment difficulty or something, it just costs more. Or maybe Nightmare after level 50. But yeah, if you want to get the aspect really cheap, make it level 1, guys. It's kind of funny. Oh, I found another scroll here. Why also the fiction every day after they intend people to level alts of it? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the purpose of this elixir, right? Like either level alts or just have like a nice high level elixir. It's just a good elixir in general. But it is kind of funny. Does it have reduced stats on the aspect? No. It's not an aspect that scales with item power. It's a percent, like, effect aspect. They have a scale of item power. Change world tier. Oh, good point, actually. Let me try just, like, changing world tier. Maybe this is what it is. Maybe it's just, like, on world tier 1 or world tier 2. How would I feel about the idea of dungeons taking on the zone event properties like Helltide, Blood Harvest, and the Midwinter Blight to add more variety? I think it's a pretty terrible idea because then you're never going to be outside of dungeons again. I think they need to add more exciting stuff to dungeons that is not the stuff that you find outside of dungeons. We already like in dungeons way too much. Okay. Yeah, you just go to World Tier 1 or World Tier 2 and you can buy the aspect for cheap. Nice. It just costs 5, guys. What about the other thing? You know what? I'm gonna try. Just gonna buy one of these Midwinter spoils. Does it give me like... Okay, this gives me normal items. So you shouldn't buy this. You should never buy this anyway. But... that's kind of funny. But we will need whale crystals. Yeah, okay. I mean, you need to imprint it for like 10 whale crystals or something. True. Why are they taxing World Tier 4? I don't think they're actually taxing World Tier 4. I think what actually happened is the normal aspect has a certain cost, and the sacred aspect has a certain cost, and the ancestral aspect has a certain cost. They're different items, so they have their own database entry. And somewhere along the way they decided to raise the cost or lower the cost, but it didn't do it for all of them. So this is my explanation. Ah, it's the same aspect. That's a good suggestion, by the way. That was Nate on YouTube who said, change world tier. It works. Yeah, have a good night, answer me. What I think Crusader State in Season 30 will be. I mean, they buffed Arcan for whatever reason. They made it more laggy on top of that. But I guess the power is gonna be so high that the lags will not really matter. Because you just kind of like decimate everything once you have like a full setup and you go 150s. So I think Crusaders are actually gonna be fine. Actually, I talked to Cosmic, who was doing some PTR stuff in groups, and apparently Arcan is like the second best trash killer right now or something like that. Kinda funny. Oh, this is gonna be a bit tight. 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I think generally Crusader's gonna be fine. They have this Fist of the Heavens build, which is sick. Khan, kinda powerful. Then in Season 25 you have Soul Shards, sorry, you have Season 30 you have Soul Shards. You can play like Fawn's Crit again. That was a thing. Pants. There's a third Ice Heart Brace I found today. Okay. What do I think of PoE 2? Log in, dude. Got 19 pen shot IF on the leaderboard. Nice. What is the level on the glyph? The special bosses in the new zone. Yeah, just like one that spawns in the events. The one I just cleared. Level 35 glyph. Okay, this is not that crazy high yet. So 19 or rather level 50 glyph is actually kind of nice. But yeah, I guess like probably for like 14 to 35 is like roughly 1 tier worth. Yeah, I think I could also like push all the way to 18. We're gonna see tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to pushing. Now we have the new pot as well. The new pot is really nice. Maybe I can squeeze out some more damage there. Do you know if this is this with snapshotting, by the way, Bassett? Oh shit. Let's just get more amulets, I guess. I forgot. When will sigil powder be cheaper? That's already live. This is a hotfix that just went live. There's no announcement for it as far as I know yet. But it's live. Well, maybe for console it might be later, I don't know. Actually, it's server side, right? So the console should also be up.
Came apart nicely.
The video starts 9 seconds into the run. So, at 9 seconds, does he have elements aspect? Asset.
Is someone there?
What if this event resets now if I let it start now and we do another one here? F, okay. Nine stills, 800 on PS5. Have you tried crafting one, Khan? And then salvaging it and see how much you actually get from the powder? It says 800 on a tooltip, but it's actually 150 for the first one. At least for me. I get more sigil powder. There's not really that much you can do besides grind it out, I guess. The best way to do it is probably just farm like T60 or T70 dungeons really fast. Do all the events. And like full clear it as much as possible basically. Make us an Omega speed farming build. You can probably get out with like, you know, 3, 4, 5 sigils extra on average per like, I don't know, 3-minute run or so. So I don't know, maybe like 500 sigil per 5 minutes. Or like, I don't know, 500 sigil powder per 3 minutes. So maybe you can farm like up to 10k per hour. It's actually a relatively good amount if you can reach like 10k. I've never really tried to like speed farm sigil powder. I think something like 10k per hour is probably doable if you farm like T70s with like an Omega speed build. Otherwise, I mean, just like grind out the Abattoir now. Okay, an Xbox, 150 to craft, tooltip says 800, okay. Yeah, tooltip always requires a patch, this is why. The tooltips are always outdated in case there's an update. If you're completely out of sigil powder, I guess you do some whispers every day and then you go on Nightmare Dungeons or AOZ and just grind it out. I'm not sure if like the lower cost now after all this time will motivate people to log in again. I guess there's gonna be a lot of people that had like their like 10 or 20k sigil powder or something, wasted it all in Abattoir, and now they're like, do I really want to log in again with my 0 sigil powder? Start doing a round of whispers so I can craft 1 sigil and then go from there. I guess it is much more forgiving now. I think it's time to sleep soon, guys. Grinding this event for 7 hours. Yikes. Yes, that's good, share. I randomly activated my charge bolts. I shouldn't have. Keep getting one-shot by red bars, that makes no sense in Historic. I mean, just the armor and the resistance is not everything. Abattoir is still hard, even on the lower tiers. You want to have, like, you know, a good package of defense, you know, defensive aspects as well. Defensive rolls. And if you're a Sorc, you can definitely, like, make a lot of sacrifices for extra defense wherever you can, and you're still gonna have a strong build if you play ball, I think. Like, you should not be stuck on a tier 6 as a Sorc. Even if you like mega invest into defense, you can probably go all the way to like, I don't know, probably 15 or so without too much trouble. As long as you don't die all the time. So you should definitely, like, you know, invest into defense where you can. Get some extra life maybe on your Paragon. Get some extra defensive stats, maybe don't run a Tibot's Will or something. Gonna be a blue Halberd for winter. I guess it could be blue, but they made it purple for some reason. Maybe blue is next season, or maybe blue is too close to the vampire zone, I don't know. Highest tier in AOZ. I've cleared a tier 16 on my rogue so far. Probably tomorrow is 17 if everything goes well. And then we'll see. I mean, now that we can fish much faster with the lower sigil cost, it's gonna be very nice. Maybe just getting hit in backstabbers or something every attempt. Honestly, I'm not sure if like these affixes are actually real in Abattoir. I don't think affixes actually exist. Like the sigils themselves actually say 0 affixes. And personally, I've not really noticed like any like at least very impactful affixes, like backstabbers or like, you know, any of those environmental affixes or I don't know what. I'm not sure if there are affixes at all. They said they would be hidden and stuff, but I mean, even the sigil says 0 afflictions. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Has anyone ever noticed that there's actually afflictions at all? Of any kind? Yeah, I think the afflictions are just a lie. Let's check one more time. What is this event? Nope. This new aspect still glitchy when you switch weapons? I don't know, I haven't tried it. Everyone here has tried it? Start with 1 S and now I just need a tome for 5 attribute points. We have so much strength in and willpower and dex already though. We really need a +5 that much. I hate the spider, the ranged spiders. Yeah, the cold spiders, they are insane in Abattoir. They're really dangerous. Multi-shot cold spider elites. I've not seen that actually. Usually I just like people leave cold spiders instantly anyway. But I've tried it a few times a little bit, but then it's rough. Like on other tiers you can run it, but if you do like a push, yeah, no way. Life by parry, let's go. Hey guys. I'll do one more event, and that's it for the day. I had enough. Tomorrow we finish this and then it's back to AOZ. Isn't this thrilling content? Yeah, I'm very thrilled, man. I mean, I kind of got my Sorg set up for blasting to level 100 now. Almost, actually. At level 80, you can equip the uniques. Not really sure what it will do, actually. We have like another 12, 17, 20 something of these things. Yeah, it's gonna be like a chill 2 hours or something tomorrow and we get done with all the things. Or something like that, 3 hours maybe with some potions. And then we're gonna be like level 80. We can set up our Sork to blast diamond engines. And then we go AOZ, and the next time we look on the Sork, we can just like go all the way like 80 to 100. Sounds good. Alright. Well, that's it for the night, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's zip it to town. I think I'm gonna raid one of the PoE boys again today. I can actually raid Northar. Northar is blasting on Sork. Let's go. And for you two guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Let's go with Northy.